Hello.
Hello,
How
everyone.
goes it? Hello, hello, hello.
Greetings and salutations from the Figment Collective.
Yes.
I am Third Life Crisis. I'm the storyteller this evening for our continued adventures in Portland by Night.
I'm Milo. I'm playing Milo the Gangrel.
I'm Az. I play Zaren the Nosferatu, and am awake. So that's a plus.
It's already an improvement.
It's already an improvement from last time. God, I was so tired.
No worries, it was still fun.
Yes, and it was
That's what happens when you
Good.
take 2 trips in a row.
That's
with
what
only
happens
2
when
days
you spend
in
like
between.
2 weeks awake, and then you're like, ah, yes, a bed.
A bed, yes. Okay.
But I am caught up on. Oh God.
Oh God, it's
Why?
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
We are going to do. I'm just getting some notes in order here, and then we will be ready to begin.
Yeah.
So when last we left our intrepid
Coterie.
band of Kindred, they had made some phone calls. They had set things up. They have a lot of pieces in place, and the situation is that Milo, while Zaren was busy doing some errands, we could say.
Yeah, checking in with everybody.
Checking in with everybody.
We're gonna
before,
find out what happened. Hopefully tonight.
Milo took a side trip over to a certain pawn shop slash secondhand store.
Left on the shelf.
Yep.
Left on the shelf. Discovered that what they had I wouldn't call it a lovely interaction. I would say.
With the
With the
store
with the spirit board.
No, I haven't had a lovely
Oh.
interaction in a while.
Right.
Hey, we rode around in the car discussing murder.
Okay, that was a lovely interaction.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I'm a delight.
For
Hard
context,
to argue with the truth.
For context, as Zaren is in possession of an interesting, shall we say, piece of gaming history.
Let's call it what it is. A fucking terrible decision that he stole from a Malkavian.
Occult shit.
Occult
There is
shit.
We're here for the occult shit.
Some Tremere bullshit is what I think it is, but
There's all sorts of things that could be discovered, but thing is it's strictly for game terms. It's one of the old school Parker Brothers Ouija boards, or the William Fuld Mystifying Talking Oracle, as it's called.
yeah.
What the patent was under.
That's right. That's definitely what it is. Not this
Sure,
nice little
absolutely.
research bundle that Zaren's.
It's just,
Put together.
this is the one that you pull out instead of Monopoly to ruin friendships.
That hurts my feelings, Zaren's feelings, and Milo's feelings.
It really did.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And Liam's and Lexi's and Lily's.
It's either that or we're playing
everybody's.
diplomacy. Sorry. Anyway, as we continue on with our recap, what happened was Milo went to find out some more history about the spirit. And the history that she uncovered was not a lot, but it was a lead. So she learned that the board, not necessarily the original origin of the board, of course, but that the board at least ended up in the secondhand shop from a family estate sale that was in the city. Just a family that goes by the name of DeWitt. After garnering what information she could, Milo went to exit the secondhand store and literally ran into someone.
She also ran into me, technically. We hit each other.
It happened.
I just survived that encounter.
You handily survived that. It's the equivalent of like walking into a brick wall.
I'm an immovable object.
Yes.
This is
She's
her
a
fault, really.
small human
Small human.
that Zaren hasn't been stalking.
That sounded suspiciously like you're doing that exact thing.
Zaren doesn't lie. I've been keeping tabs on her. I don't know what my old coterie mate's family.
Yeah.
Has
The human in question goes by the name of Petra. She's looks like she's about in her late teens, just getting out of high school, going into college, and is friends with some other members of the PDX community.
Gary
Feinberg, for one.
Yeah.
The Vancouver.
Beat him.
The Vancouver Supernatural Investigators. No, that's Emerald City
Supernaturalists.
Yes, or your Seattle folks.
That's my Seattle folks.
Vancouver Spectral Investigators.
Yes.
Is the ones out of Vancouver.
Yep, the Emerald City Supernaturalists. Yeah. I like them.
They are a fun bunch. They are incredibly awesome. But there's just a lot of paranormal societies at work within the Pacific Northwest area, of which our chronicle takes place.
Yep.
So, that being said, the human in question, they go by the name of Petra, and Milo found out that not only were they associated with Gary, who you met, I believe, the previous night.
I met up with him earlier that night and beat the shit out of him.
That's right.
It's fine.
But you also had seen him once before.
We patched him up.
I did see him once before.
When you
he
were
was talking. I followed Nat.
Yep. The first night you followed Nat.
Yeah, the only time we've ever followed Nat.
No. That's the only time I've ever followed Nat.
That's the only time you've ever followed Nat. That is correct.
Exactly. So, you found that not only did Petra have a connection with Gary, but also following up on the same thing you were.
Yep. Got the same information too, which means the guy wasn't bullshitting me.
Yep.
Good to know.
Well, he doesn't have any particular reason to, so...
Well, he wanted all my dead grandma's things, so... A little offended.
Yeah. Well, he's not... He's
I
just
mean,
an
we
employee.
do, in fact, own a bunch of... Let's not go there.
No, it's fine.
Just the employee, not the owner of the shelf.
Yeah.
So, the owner on the shelf is an entirely different individual.
That's fine.
So we'll go from there.
Yeah.
Okay, so after that, what has happened, though, is Milo and Zaren, after making some calls, notifying everybody who they needed to know, coordinated with Aubrey and Felicity.
I promised her a fight.
And Gabi. And who is actually along for this ride. And y'all have traced down and tracked down one of these experimentations. One of these abominations is easily a name for it. And it's not, and if anyone who's watching who is familiar with VTM lore, it's not a traditional abomination.
No, we don't have any of those.
Yeah.
This is not the chronicle you're looking for. Sorry, your abomination is in another chronicle. That being said, this one is just a mess. Slurp, slurp, motherfucker.
Slurp, slurp, motherfucker! Yeah.
So what Zaren and Milo have done is they have, through the use of their own investigation, Milo checking in with the local pigeon population, and amongst other tracking and coordinating, have found where this thing was.
So hurt.
And as much as they know, this thing is, well, tracking down Allison. And for our viewers, information and context on that, Allison is a previous mortal who was recently embraced and became a child of Sasha, and then in a rather quick turn of events, due to some behind-the-scene roles that worked out way better than I anticipated.
You say they worked out way better. This has just been a chronicle that is a huge PSA of don't Do the no-no sip.
There is that, too.
Leave the spicy Capri Sun in the fridge with the rest of the spot.
I understood the assignment with that.
You did understand that assignment.
I have never done that.
Definitely not
Darren
thinking.
has his own stock of pool boys. We'll just leave them alone for now.
Let's not say that. Let's
Two boys, a married woman. You guess which one?
It's not inaccurate. I mean, it's not inaccurate.
Just saying.
Don't do the diablerie.
Don't do the Diablo.
Don't
try this at home, kids.
Don't try this at home.
FYI. So, that right there.
Yes, thank you.
It. Yeah. But in this instance, what has happened, though, is our two coterie members with their allies, and Roy.
Yep.
A very, very important individual to Milo has come with them to track down this beast, whatever it is. And they have cornered it in a area that is a couple of city blocks that is a large sprawl of unoccupied and either condemned tenement homes, apartment buildings, etc. Occasional residential house. All of which, of course, has been encircled by fence, various signs put up along the way. A future housing project for Parable Industries.
Oh, fucking course.
Future site of affordable housing.
Mm-hmm.
Building better cities.
Yeah, no.
They have tracked their way into a particular building. They heard a scream. They quickly found one of the transient tenants. They quickly found that one of the transient tenants was silenced very quickly. Roy and the rest of the team had made their stealth rolls. Milo and Zaren did really well.
Zaren actually did really bad for his normal role, but
he did well
Milo
enough.
did okay.
I did well enough,
Yeah.
considering the fact that I definitely didn't count my dice right.
It worked.
It worked, and that's all that we care about.
But where last we left this particular session, Zaren and Milo had encountered what they assumed to be their target, and unfortunately, it was looming large behind at the second, unsuspecting form of Roy, who has not noticed this particular rather unsettling thing looming behind him, large, by the way. Roy is not a tiny person.
No, he's not. He's 6'5".
Exactly. This thing is several feet over him. Crouched.
God damn it. He's so little in comparison to it. I'm so small.
I am surrounded by a bunch of tiny people.
With
Roy's
the exception
the
of
same height
Gabi
as
and
you.
Roy, you are surrounded by tiny people.
It's your army of littles.
Your army of littles. Yes. We represent the Diablerie gang. Diablerie gang. Sorry.
Those are the Munchkins. I was definitely thinking Oompa Loompas.
I know, but
okay.
it fits with Seattle, too.
Yo, those are my Thinbloods. That's my little group that I've manipulated. Working for me for flavor upgrade.
Okay, so, to be clear.
Your Thimpaloompas.
I have noticed this damn thing.
Terrible. That was a bad
I have
joke,
noticed
sorry.
it.
Horrible. But here is where we are at. Unfortunately, the active individual is the creature that has successfully encroached upon Roy. So they are going to have something that they do. And just to better describe for our viewers at home.
Yeah.
There isn't too much detail to be seen right at the moment, but these creatures have been witnessed before inside of the facility where they were essentially created. These are lupines in their Krynos form. The worst one they could possibly be, at least as far as Kindred are concerned.
Yeah.
And given the individual abomination in question, they have anywhere from between 2 to 3 skins and heads, partial heads, of former gangrel, grafted and stitched onto their mutated bodies. A very, very disturbing meshing of 2 supernatural creatures. At the moment, Milo and Zaren had, I believe, rolled high enough to witness this movement behind Roy.
Yeah,
And
I had to roll after, because, yeah.
And they do witness it, although you can not necessarily see any particular details. You notice that whatever is in the gloom of this apartment complex, Roy is standing just inside of the doorway to the room where you had come in. Whatever's behind him is just in the hallway that leads to other residences. It's coming in just a few feet. And while you can get a sense of the size of it, because you have witnessed these before, the way it is right now is... the best I can describe it is almost its own type of obfuscation. It's not obfuscation in the way that a Nosferatu would enact it.
Is it like the bird?
And it doesn't appear to be like the bird either. It is a blurriness. Just a general blurred refraction of the ambient light that is around it. But you hear a very small shuffle. Surprisingly quiet for its size.
Yeah,
And Roy is right there.
Yeah, I would like to either move and get in the way, or move him out of the way, whichever is easiest.
So this is what's going to happen. I know that your intent is to go and leap yourself between your touchstone and this creature.
Yep.
And I'm going to get to that in a moment. Zaren, once you've witnessed this, which is literally seconds after Milo has noticed, what is your intent?
Oh, we're doing the stupid.
Okay.
Fuck it. Oh, I get hungry.
You get hungrier? What hunger are you at?
I'm not one because
So you're at 1 because you ate.
We ate Chewy. We ate Chewy.
Ate Chewy.
Spicy's still in there. I'll go get a replacement soon.
You get a little grumbling from Amelia, but not much. You get some. This is going to be interesting. You keep going after more exotic meals. I like it.
Let's see if that plays out for us well.
It's going to play out one way or another. Hey there, big guy. Almost would be better, you think, if you just let me take care of things. Eh?
Last time I did that. I just had fun with the outcome.
Yeah. Let's see, that's where you're wrong. This time it would be a lot of fun. I can guarantee it.
We'll see. Now go away.
He's easily quieted. He's not that hungry yet.
But
Okay.
we're activating prowess.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Let me pull up my stats for the creature in question.
We're gonna beat the fuck out of this thing.
And
Let's-
we shall go.
I haven't had to use fortitude since Vegas, so let's look at how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and review whatever powers you are wanting to utilize.
Oh, we're all about that fortitude and potence. We make bad decisions fast and dirty.
Yeah. Probably resilience and feral weapons for me.
Awesome.
Yeah, which resilience is passive.
Fuck.
Do you get hungrier for whatever after
I do.
it?
It was for feral weapons.
Everybody's getting hungrier.
It's okay, I got some meals in front of me.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, I also
Yep,
need
I'm activating prowess and then I'm activating toughness.
Okay. Toughness, if I recall correctly.
It subtracts the fortitude of the defender from superficial damage sustained.
Cool, superficial damage, correct. Okay. So I'm going to move the camera here ever so slightly.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
This occurs before having damage and cannot reduce damage below 1.
Got it. And it is resilience that lowers the aggravated, if I recall correctly.
Resilience adds to the health tracker.
Or adds to the health tracker.
Yeah, for every dot of fortitude you have.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the level 5 where you got like flesh of marble.
Cool.
And prowess from pain. That'll be nice to have again.
This fight's about to get real messy real fast.
Oh, yes.
I'm looking forward to it. This will be fun to check. Too far. There she is.
Mistakes have been made.
Mistakes have been made.
I'm going to make a quick roll for our friends.
Wait, what discipline is it? It's level 1 rerouse? Yeah, that's level 2. Here we go. I don't get hungrier when I rouse the blood.
I'm gonna rouse the blood here in a minute, and this is gonna be where it starts to get real fucking bad. So.
Okay. Here's what's gonna happen here. Okay. So Milo, first off and foremost, based on your intent and what you're gonna do, this is what we're gonna resolve first.
Okay.
We're gonna move to Zaren next.
Mm-hmm.
So you are activating various disciplines, and I know you are looking to get between.
Yep. I was gonna soaring leap.
Okay.
To get between, and I was gonna use feral weapons.
Feral weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fantastic. All right.
I don't know what I'm rolling yet.
Okay. This is what we're going to do first. Okay. Where is it?
Also, I'll activate my own resilience to give myself some more health.
Okay.
That doesn't cost anything. It's just a...
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So we are going to, first off, have a... You're going to soaring leap, and it's going to be a contested roll.
4.
Between your dexterity and athletics. First to see,
Okay.
You are going to leap in between.
I'm going to rouse blood.
Okay.
Yes, I didn't get hungrier.
Okay.
Go us. We're already doing better than the last time.
I'm not doing well. I'm doing very badly.
We're doing better than the last time.
What
I
was
didn't say
the
we're doing
last
good.
time?
Last time we both got up to hunger 4. One of us was gonna eat the other one. It was fine.
Not funny.
Okay, what do you got?
Ah! She got a messy.
I got a lot. I got a lot. I have to count it, but it's messy critical.
No problem. Go ahead and count your
It's
messy
not bestial
crits.
failure.
I got a total of 7 with a messy critical.
Fantastic.
Is it?
This is going to be interesting.
I'm a
once
messy bitch.
again.
Stop pulling your Elizabeth out.
Got it.
All right. Well, first off, Milo.
What?
Even-
I'm at 3 hunger.
Why?
Because I did shit last time.
Milo.
Mm-hmm.
The creature has beaten you by a margin of 1.
I will win at a cost. And my messy.
You have willpower.
I do have willpower. Not a lot of it. Oh, can I expend willpower?
You may expend willpower.
Okay. I'm only doing that once. If I don't get any more, I'm winning at a cost. I don't care.
Just move the dice before you roll.
Yeah, move the dice so you
Move
don't.
the dice before you roll.
Yeah, you have a total of 7.
Yeah.
So we know you have a total of 7. So roll the ones that are your obviously your not your hunger, and how many more additional successes?
I got 1 more additional.
So you've matched.
I've matched, but because they're the aggressor, I'm probably still gonna have to win at a cost, right?
You did score a messy crit.
I did, yes.
I'm
That's
going to
very,
take that
very
into
messy.
account.
Okay.
So normally you would, but I'm going to make a storyteller call here that because you rolled your messy crit, you're going to have the slightest of advantages on maneuvering.
Okay.
But you... So Zaren, you're watching. You're formulating whatever it is in Zaren's mind about the
We got a
situation.
fledgling, a low.
Roy
Doesn't know
is
what's going
oblivious.
on.
He
Yep.
is oblivious. He's doing what he is trained to do. He's checking corners. He's got his rifle, flashlight, etc. Everything going. And do you say anything as you go to make your move? Do you say like, Roy, get down, or Roy, move, or anything like
I'd probably just yell move.
that? Okay.
Just move.
Move. Okay.
Move, bitch.
Get out the way.
Way.
Get out the way,
Way.
bitch. Get out the way.
Milo, you soaring leap forward as you see that blurry form move. And they, for lack of a better term, as they're moving fast towards what was their original target of Roy, they uncloak, as it were. So, whatever this blurriness is, it melts away from them and solidifies into this mutated looking lupine form, its jaw twisted, black veins running from its mouth up through eyes, have this dark kind of blackened veins also in the eyes with pus. Little pus boils around the eyebrows and on the ears.
Ew, I hate it. Oh.
Right on their shoulder is the partial head of one of your former gangrel, like right there, right into the trap, just stitched and grafted right onto there with part of their skin and part of the gangrel kindred, like partially on their arm, moves with them. And what is really unnerving about what you see as you collide together is that on that head you still see those eyes move.
Ew.
They can't say anything,
I
they
hate
can't speak, they can't do anything, but you see this, you see just this
Oh.
moving around and
God.
watching. And you launch forward. You're going to attack simultaneously.
Yep.
So this is going to be a resolution of its attack versus your feral claw attack.
Okay.
The main problem here is due to your messy crit. You're both going to get your attacks off, and then you're going to follow up with immediate bite.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Why? Damn it. Okay, so is it strength and brawl then?
Yes. Give me just a moment to look at what they're doing here.
For a bite attack?
No, it's
No, you're gonna do claws first. That would be strength and brawl flying into each other. So let's do that. This will be fun. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, they need What a massive pool when they're in this form.
Makes me feel so much better. And that was not good. Fine. Bad night. My dice the way they roll. Bastards.
That's an incredibly shitty roll for that much dice. Come on.
I know. It sucks, doesn't it?
I am shocketh. Okay. Alright. Okay. So how did you roll for your attack? 5?
Mm-hmm.
We matched again.
God damn it!
So, now, do these do, your claws do immediate aggravated damage? Is that correct?
It's
Or is it superficial?
I don't know.
Or is it a plus damage?
I don't know. I think it's a +2 damage is
Okay.
what it is. Let me double check that because I might be wrong. Where am I? What am I doing? Jesus
I'm
Christ.
going to look up what they have activated real quick.
Oh fuck, that sounds bad. Feral weapons. Vampire's natural weapon of choice becomes a light piercing brawl weapon with a +2 modifier to damage.
+2.
Mhm.
Okay. So it sounds like... That's your protein, correct?
Yeah, it's protein. It's it just says +2.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so +2. So 5, 6, 7.
So
Okay.
7 successes. Then.
So 7 total.
Yeah, 7 total.
Okay, so first, okay, so I'm going to subtract 3 from that because they activated toughness.
All right.
So that's going to bring it down to 4. And then that's going to get halved to 2 because it's superficial. If I'm reading this correctly.
I don't actually know.
If it does, unless it states that it's aggravated
The
damage.
bite is aggravated.
Bite is +2 aggravated damage.
Yeah.
The bite will be aggravated damage, but your feral claws are not aggravated.
Okay.
So that's superficial. So you do 2 superficial damage with your claws.
Okay.
Okay. Now, do you have you have resilience?
I have my resilience up.
Okay, and you didn't activate toughness, but you have resilience.
Milo doesn't have toughness.
Got it.
I only have 1 dot in fortitude.
Okay, in that case, you are going to take the you're going to take also 2 superficial because this is a superficial attack that they're doing because you're going to round it down. But as this creature goes into you and plants its claws into you, you see it go like this and go and you have these spurs stuck in you. And they begin to wiggle into your skin.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And start to drive underneath your flesh.
Okay.
Oh, does Zaren recognize that?
Probably.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, boy.
I bite down, though.
But you do an immediate bite attack.
Okay.
You take your normal... it's a 2-hit... a called shot. Bite is a called shot.
Okay.
So that means you will put together a...
You get +2 on your brawl for feral weapons.
I do? I rolled wrong then, because I...
Oh, is it +2 damage or +2 to the pool?
Your +2 modifier.
It just says all it says is +2 damage modifier is what it said in the book. +2 damage modifier.
Okay.
Yep, it's +2 damage to the damage.
Yeah.
Which
Plus
we
2
added in.
damage, yeah.
Which we added in. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so we're good.
And it's superficial unless it's on mortals. And you can't have the superficial damage with throw weapons.
Okay, so
you can't have that damage?
Yep. So so your bite attack is your strength and brawl attack at a -2 penalty.
Seriously?
Yep.
Okay, can I arouse the blood for this?
You can.
It's your touchstone.
This is
I get
a
it.
terrible
I understand.
decision I've made. I did not get hungrier.
Okay.
Yeah.
And while the bite is happening, Zaren?
I just watched something I've seen black spirals do happen to low. That break. It's not a conviction break. It's not. With the sect war vet, I should be.
Total of 5 with the negative?
With the negative.
Okay. I'll get back to you in just a second.
Is it a willpower check?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah. I'm going to say that because of your lore sheet and the properties of your lore sheet, while this isn't naturally endangering one of your family, this isn't something that's going to cause you to go berserk. You're going to keep your head. Zaren's going to stay cool and react accordingly.
Stay cool is a relative term because
yes.
I'm launching myself at this fucking thing.
Okay. So here's what happens.
We're knife to the face.
Okay. You bite in. Okay. I'm going to have you roll an immediate willpower check.
Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have
I love that Lupine blood.
I don't. This is not a good fight because I have 2 dice right now.
What did you get?
2 successes. But
only 2?
Only because I only have 2 dice.
Yeah.
I can't just roll that high right now. Yep.
Yep, that's fine.
So
2 successes is unfortunately not enough.
Yep.
And you got what now?
No, it's 3, right?
I'm calling this one a minimum of 3, yeah. So, while you are preparing to have Zaren do what they are going to do, Roy moves.
Yep.
He does his move. He dives out of the way. He does a tactical tumble. I'm not even going to roll for it because he's good on athletics, his dex, and he's trained. So he does a dive, tumble, comes right back up in a position to shoot. And you fling yourself. You hear potentially maybe some primal growl or scream from Milo, maybe a war cry of some sort. I would not put it past Milo to do something like that. And you barrel yourself into this. You're slashing at each other, both creatures gumming. You see Zaren notices these spurs of claws broken off, and then other claws, once they're pieces that are broken off, other claws grow back into their place, coming in as to cause more damage, to do more attacks. But you, in a fury, bite into this, and you lose it, and you are in a rage frenzy.
Okay.
So you are mad.
Yep.
So you have officially now.
Do I go down any hunger for doing this?
You do. Are you going to? You do drink, and werewolf's blood is very potent. For every one you would normally pull from another, it slakes 2.
Okay.
So your hunger goes down. The only issue is that you are seething with a uncontrollable white hot rage.
Okay.
And you are currently, until it cools down, at a 2 dice penalty for any further interactions like attacks.
Okay.
And so on. Until the end of the scene.
Alright.
Zaren, what
I'll
you
stake
gonna do?
you because I care.
And
I
that's
mean,
the
if
thing about this is that in your current state, you're going to attack anybody.
Yeah,
That
I know.
includes allies.
Oh, I'm very aware.
So you, Zaren, note that this happened. You
Oh
see...
yeah, we're gonna rapid reflex the fuck out of Milo.
Good luck staking me. My heart's not in the same place anymore. By the way. I made this very hard.
Oh
Okay.
no.
What'd you get?
A messy critical?
No.
Oh.
I have to count.
Okay.
Basic maths are hard.
Take your time.
Well, Roy would take a shot if he had one as well with his
He
silver
is. He
nitrate
will.
round.
He will.
So
And
if
he
you would
will
like
do-
me to, I'll roll for him real quick.
Sure. Go for it.
$13.
13 successes total
Yeah.
for your
Attack.
attack.
I really hate black spiral dancers.
Okay, so what are you...
I got a crit, not
Okay.
messy, and
Okay.
then so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13.
13. Okay. So what are is the type of attack you're doing all superficial?
Yeah, I'm going for its face.
Okay. All right.
We're gonna blind the fuck out of this thing.
So here's what happens. We are going to first...
These are all Roy's dice to shoot this thing.
So first what we're going to do is we are going to subtract... we're going to subtract 3 off of that.
Yeah,
So
fair.
So it's...
That's fine.
So we're going to first subtract 3
Yeah,
successes.
it's a call shot. Yeah.
And then, okay, and if the call shot, so that'll...
I'm going for I'm getting its
Okay.
fucking attention, trying to take
Sure.
it, gouge its eyes out.
Yeah.
At least one side of them.
Okay. So then there's a... I'm going to
Broken
make a
movie
rule
operas.
that it cannot...
Ah.
Whoops. Okay, I'm going to make a
Damn
rule...
it.
I'm going to make a rule that it's currently involved with Milo rage frenzying on its
Face.
neck. So, yeah, so it's not going to have an opportunity to try and dodge or resist what you're doing. So, what's going to happen there is you successfully get everything, but you get 3 subtracted, so that brings it down to a 10. And then you are doing a called shot to an eye, so there's an 8. So you're still successful. You still have those 8 successes, so above and beyond. Superficial round down is still 4, so it's taken a total of 6 superficial damage. So it's sliced up a bit.
Roy.
And you do manage to remove one of its eyes.
Good.
So
Roy got a 6 with his rifle with
Okay.
the silver nitrate round.
6? Okay. So that's going to knock down to, because it has toughness going, it's going to knock that down to 3. Because it gets that, its toughness, its fortitude rating to subtract from the number of successes on the pool.
Oh shit! Wait, I'm using my knife. Does that do anything to it?
Which knife are you using?
That knife, the little silver.
A little silver knife?
Yeah,
Um,
it really got me. The only thing Zaren stole from back in Chicago.
Okay.
I just don't remember if it actually does it.
Well, if it is silver, it'll cause aggravated damage to the lupine. But is it a set number of aggravated damage? Usually, certain types of
Yeah,
of
I think it's just a
weapons
+2.
do like X amount of ag damage.
I think it just does
Okay.
like an extra like 1. Where
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's another book.
It's
Yeah.
still
It's
looking,
just a little like, hey, stab some werewolves. They fucking took over our city.
okay.
Where's
Still
the
looking
list?
pretty. Even with
Yeah.
what you and Zaren have done to it, it's not looking.
It's
not
fine.
down yet by any
No, of course
No, no,
not.
no.
It's
reads
all,
of the imagination. It's looking a bit sliced upon, but it's like, okay.
We've
So-
done so much.
Zaren comes in,
Yep.
yanks out its eyes, or one of its eyes, excuse me.
Oh yeah.
It howls. So,
Okay.
is going to... Now, does Zaren stay on this thing, or does it come in, or do you come in, knife it up, grab the eye, and then move off?
I'm going for the back, and next I'm gonna try.
Okay, so you're going around for the back.
Did Roy actually hit the
Roy
hit the thing?
did hit the thing,
Okay.
and it did.
He has,
He's using those nitrate rounds. He did do a couple of bag damage to it.
Okay.
So I'm going to make a note of that.
Oh, also he
Yeah,
did.
it only does.
I rolled Roy's rouse check for his toughness. He didn't get hungrier, but
Okay.
he has toughness activated and his resilience as well.
Okay. All right. Well, here's what's going to happen.
Did I already roll for? I did roll for toughness.
Yeah.
Gotta rouse the blood again.
Okay. Yep. Okay, here we go.
Diablerie is
This
fun
is
when
what
it
it's
comes
going
to
to do.
rousing your blood.
Extra seasoning, right? Add some spice.
Don't add the spice.
Don't add the spice.
Damn it. Why did that even fall?
I don't know.
We'll throw that shit away in a minute.
Okay, hold on just a note here. The Lupine is going to attempt to do something.
Attempt.
Okay. Oops.
I haven't let go of it yet, by the way.
I know.
I'm still like his teeth sunk into whatever and like just latched
Basically, Zaren just
on.
launched himself at it with the knife. It went around the back, pulled, and it is now like, God damn it, low. Just full on cougar screeching into this thing's neck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So, not
Huh?
you're not gonna have an opportunity to do this, but what you are going to do, what happened is that because of the state that you're in, the abomination grabs you, peels itself easily off of you, off of itself, and chucks
Weight of
you.
a feather.
Okay.
So, just gonna gently float in that direction.
You
That's what
gently
it's
float.
for.
Sure, that's fine.
It says that when you're thrown in combat, if you activate
Not
Weight
a
of
problem.
a Feather, you just
Okay.
kind of wee.
Yeah, ride that wave.
Pretty much.
Okay. It's going to do that, and then it's going to expend. I need to do a check for it. Okay. It does not get angrier. And it's going
Going
to.
to shove its own claws through its heart.
It is going
Fun
to.
times.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What?
Okay.
That video is
Now your current. What's that?
The TikTok.
Oh, the TikTok. The clock app is always fun.
The clock app.
Okay. So it did throw, and I'm going to give it it's going to be penalty for this because it's split. It's going to split its die pool to take this action against you. So I'm going to lower this down a little bit and then make a roll. Not too shabby. Okay, 6 successes with a crit. It's going to... Now you're moving around to its back. Okay. While you're on its...
We have to, yeah.
While you're on its back, it plows you right into the very easily destructible wall that is
I'm
right
very
behind
glad I
there.
activated toughness. That's
Okay, so you're going to shake off the superficial damage that would have been done by the wall, but I do need you to make me a dex and athletics check to hang on. because it is both crushing you into the wall and trying to shake you off at the same time.
Sort
This
of
does not count as
back at it.
Kindred.
Okay, in a moment.
This technically doesn't count as Kindred.
I don't think it counts as anything.
Yeah.
What's that?
Doesn't count as Kindred. Because strength and athletics, right?
Dex and athletics.
Dex.
Yeah. Okay, strength and athletics to hold on. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. Strength and athletics. You were going to rouse your blood again? Oh, wow, you guys are riding the line tonight.
I
really hate Lupine.
I ate it, so I'm doing okay again. Some of it. I'm going to probably eat more here in a minute.
You're still rage frenzying.
Yeah, I am assuming it's the closest because Roy moved, so I'm assuming I'm going towards the closest thing right now, which is it because Zaren's on its back and it just smashed him into the wall. So like
4. Okay, so Zaren is successfully shaken off and has its bearings. You can get right back up as soon as we come around to that again, but the next one to resolve is you soaring leap at it, and
maybe it's good that I didn't hang on.
It is going to try to dodge your soaring leap, so we'll see how this goes.
It's going to be an alley and chaos.
What dice pool do I have to roll to?
This is going to be a dex and athletics.
All right.
For you leaping at it. And
I'll rouse the blood.
And this will be a contested dex and athletics for that. Oh, nice. It's staying calm as a cucumber. It is not getting angry.
Good for it. I'm so glad I sucked all the anger out of this damn thing. I did get hungrier.
You're at 4 hunger?
2, I ate some of it already.
Oh, you ate. That's right. Sorry, my bad. Good for you.
Good for you.
Nice. This has got a pretty good pool to attempt to dodge, so let's see how we do. How'd you do?
I don't want to tell you.
How'd it go?
Probably not well.
How much?
What'd you get?
I got a messy critical.
Okay, but total of?
7.
Huh! Okay.
If I met this thing again, I'd be so
Look
angry.
at those beautiful butterflies.
No, it's not. It's not.
You matched again.
God fucking
Okay.
damn it!
On its maneuver.
I'm
it
the
has
aggressor
willpower.
this time, right?
It has willpower to expend, though. So I'm going to try on my non-rage dice.
Oh
Let's see how we did. All right. It scored 1 more additional success.
Win at a cost.
Okay.
Are we being messy bitches?
I'm gonna be the messiest
Okay.
bitch because this thing is dying, and it's dying now.
Okay, here's what happens.
Oh.
It
I'm mad at that.
successfully, it's not soaring leap, but you have to remember that this is an incredibly dexterous and incredibly strong Krynos Lupine form, so they get massive amounts of bonuses when they're in this form. And
I'm trying to find my pen. I don't know.
They make a leap away. They want to get some distance between the two of you, and they go and shoot themselves down the hallway.
Fuck, how
Down the
can
highway
to
to
hell.
Okay, here's what happens.
Okay.
This is going to be fun.
No.
You jump at them, latch on to them,
Okay.
and where they're at in the hallway is where there's like 2 or 3 more rooms basically in this apartment building, and then there's the end of the hallway, and then there's a stairway off to the left, and then there's a window at the far end.
Okay.
You and the abomination right out through the window.
Oh, this is terrible.
Yep. Crash throughout Zaren. You see the whole thing. You're standing up seconds later, and you see this thing supernaturally just like that. And then you see Milo like this, flying after it and glom onto it, and it gets pulled out of the apartment building. You're on the second story.
Uh-huh.
So you're falling one story, and you fall right into a group of transients.
Am I on top of the thing?
You're on its side.
I'm on its side?
Now.
Okay.
Messy crit, correct?
Mm-hmm.
As you're falling.
Yep.
You can bite it again. And you will.
Yep. Okay.
Make your bite attack with a -2, so it's your strength and brawl with -2 penalty.
Oh no.
Where did the dice go? There you are. I'm supposed to be the one that makes bad decisions.
Shut up. I knew I was making bad decisions tonight.
True.
Oh no. I'm making the worst decisions.
What did you do?
I roused the blood.
Okay.
Got a bestial failure.
Oh, fuck. Okay. All right.
It's fine.
Zaren, what is your intent? As you see both of them sailing out the window, and split seconds later, you hear mortal screams.
Alright, so.
There's a group of 4 transients, by the way, that you're about to land on. They have a burn barrel. They have what you've seen.
5.
Rolls.
With a critical. Not messy.
Okay.
I don't have that. I'm not.
All right. You
I don't have
successfully
back onto it.
mask. You chomping.
Yeah, I'm going to the window.
Again. Okay.
Looking down.
I'm
just
making
screaming.
terrible decisions in front of me.
Roy is running after you, by the way. He's
just screaming, "Fucking move!" down at the people.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for them in a second. They're gonna try.
They're gonna try.
Get smashed.
No one's gonna believe.
I'm gonna continue to try to drink its blood since I'm attached to it.
You are.
I'm just gonna.
I'm gonna yell "fucking
some...
move" at them and tell Roy, "Shoot."
He'll shoot.
And also, a split second later, you're going to see another form leap off the top of the building.
Yeah.
Don't worry, this one's on your side.
I know! Ray doesn't care at this point, though.
Come on, Roy, we can do this.
Oh, wow. Okay, they didn't roll half bad. They are just homeless people, so I'm sorry.
I am going to soaring leap down.
So,
once
you
Roy
bite.
shoots.
Where's my other one?
You drink down some more. You're still... You're still frothing off of the rage frenzy in this scene. So you're slurping down some more of this blood. You're just energized with it.
Uh-huh.
You are just if you could froth like a wild animal, the way you're reacting right now, you would. And you're just
good to see you again, Ames.
And you bite into it, it screams, you do some more damage to it. It's beginning to look a little bit hurt.
I moved that dice. That's fine.
So here's what happens, though. Milo. Based on your messy crit, you get that done. As you both land, and then Zaren is doing what they're doing. As you both land, you hit partially the burn barrel that they had around.
Oh no!
Take 1 point of ag damage from the fire that you can't help but hit part of your body with.
Yep.
3 of the 4 transients scatter successfully.
Great, we killed somebody by smashing them to death. This is so terrible.
You hear this blunted scream, and then there's a against.
I can't feel bad about this right
pavement
now.
and concrete that you're landing in, because you're in basically the combined weight of you and the fact that it just lands. It takes some additional superficial damage from the small drop. That is that.
Roy took his shot.
And Roy's going to be taking a shot here in a second based on your
Yeah,
thing. But Zaren, what are you doing?
As soon as the bullet leaves the gun, I'm jumping down.
Okay.
And I'm attacking it. I rolled to rouse my blood.
Okay.
I got hungrier.
Okay.
And now I'm going.
Now we're in for an interesting night.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Casper.
What? I thought you liked ghosts. Talked to enough of them lately.
Ow.
Because I'm not pretending to be one.
Quit living in the past.
Once you stop sounding like her, maybe.
It's alright. Go out and slurp somebody new. Maybe you get lucky. Change me up. Anywho. So Milo, you knock the burn barrel over. You see 3 of these horrified transients just running off into the darkness, getting up, moving as fast as they can, trail their bedrolls clinging to them as they're running. Within moments, you see this creature had landed and then done and got up in a position where they can try to recalibrate for whatever's potentially coming next. You're not even glancing, you don't even see just the crumpled mess that is just pressed into the asphalt at this point of whoever it was. And then a shot rings out.
He got a messy critical. I am really not having
Change your fucking dice!
Goddamn.
For 7.
Okay.
Damn, you can go away now, sir. You're not helping.
Okay.
So he got a 7 with the messy critical.
Okay. That is for sure going to start digging into this thing's health tracker for sure. Yeah. Okay.
What? Yeah. Especially what happened there.
Okay, so you hear a shot after you land, after everything you've done, there's a shot that cracks out. You happen to notice, but don't even care because of the type of... You're just seething and hyper-vigilant and focused on attacking this creature.
Yep.
Because it is the closest threat at the moment. Doesn't matter who was in your way. So... But you hear, Milo hears a shot ring out.
Yep.
Bullet hits this creature and you hear a severe howl of pain.
I'm going to soaring leap at it again.
Okay. Okay.
I can't.
I
know. Made bad decisions already. It's too late.
I know.
Too late to make good ones.
You definitely see Roy's, what you presume Roy's shot goes into this creature, and you can see the rounds hit, and there's bubbling and burning, and the silver nitrate rounds just corrosive, just eating away partially at this thing's flesh, even partially goes through one of the Kindred that's stuck to it. And
it's a willpower. Oh no.
But here's the thing that you notice,
what
potentially, is that your soaring leap towards it, it's being like just it's definitely distracted by the silver nitrate shots, but whatever is going to happen that Zaren's doing is going to happen simultaneously with Milo soaring leap, and then Gabi is also flying down. So many things are happening at once.
Strength and brawl at it with my soaring leap. Then
it's fine. It's total. Everything is totally fine. We don't better get fucking 2. Oh, thank God, 4. Okay, we're good.
Okay,
We're good. Everything's fine. There's no such thing as a messy crit. on willpower.
Yes.
Not gonna drink from it, but yeah, I'm ripping in this thing's
6.
neck.
The first normal roll I've gotten.
Okay, 6. 6 on your...
I'm just trying to hit it right now.
Just trying to hit it right
I'm
now.
just trying to hit it.
With your, and you still have your feral claws.
Yeah,
down,
I still have my feral weapons.
Okay.
Feral weapons out.
Okay, and now what is Zaren doing? So you pop down there and
technically it'd actually be 8 with the +2.
Got it.
So
okay, so 8. Okay,
and
this is going to wrap up here real quick.
Okay, and I took my two away.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to soaring leap onto it.
Okay.
And take his fangs and his hands and rip right here.
Okay.
Rip the Kindred off?
We're going for one of the Kindred. Kind of. Not really. Just I want to rip chunks of this thing out.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna bite into it and just rip.
Alright.
I rolled
What was your total?
8. I took away my 2 dice like I'm supposed to for my bite attacks.
Alright.
With Zaren's fun little flaw, I rolled my willpower. I got 4. We're not gonna eat.
Cool.
We spit it out like we should have done with every other thing we've put in our... Let's not go there.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, here's what happens. You slash the fuck out of this thing. You come right at it and you are just shredding.
Mm-hmm.
You're not carrying. Thankfully, Zaren is just millimeters away from getting potentially slashed. You notice that Milo is obviously in the throes of some type of frenzy.
Yeah, Zaren's never drank Lupine blood before.
You tear the fuck out of wherever you're at, this thing, and it finally, this thing starts to and just starts to ache and growl and moan in severe pain. Finally. And it buckles underneath the combined attack of both of you. And it flips its head back to just scream, growl, and pain, and that's when Gabi comes leaping down.
She takes all the credit for this. I'm gonna kill her. I'm kidding.
I'm not.
She's not gonna do that. She knows what she did. Still.
It was a joke.
I'm kidding. She sits there. We're like, look what I did.
Good job, kitty. Good job. Join the club.
You see
Her fist.
Goes right in, buries it, goes right through, jaw right out the back of its neck.
Yes, Gabi. Yes.
There's a convulsing, there's a like this, you feel the whole thing jerk and spasm underneath you. And then after that, it finally becomes dead weight.
Mm-hmm. A little still clawing at it.
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
I'm just gonna let you have this for a second while I look around.
What's happening inside?
With an awareness or...
No. This is okay because you called for them.
Guillermo.
No, it's Aubrey.
Aubrey. I'm done.
What is going on over here?
Freaking out inside. We're fine.
This is it, eh?
I'm assuming I'm still going.
Yeah.
Like no one's
For
stopping.
a couple seconds more, you will be.
I'm gonna grab the back of Milo's shirt and pick her up. And you know, like that cat that's just...
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm probably covered in this thing's blood.
Yeah,
Like
just-
head to
Oh,
toe.
you are.
It's real.
You're all mess.
Yeah.
You hear Roy coming out. You
Okay.
you are, as soon as you're not on that thing and you're hanging around, you turn around and you're basically like,
Yeah.
you are slashing and kicking at
Oh, I'm gonna look Milo directly in the eyes and go, stop it.
Do I stop? I'm assuming not. Dominate. Okay, cool. I was like, I have Call the Beast. I'm the one that shouldn't be doing this right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, in your current state, what is the roll to resist that normally? Because you're using Compel, correct? I'm assuming?
No, I used to Mesmerize. It's just
or Mesmerize.
Stop it.
Okay.
She knows what she's doing. Not really, but...
Huh?
You get a roll to resist.
Charisma, Dominate, plus Intelligence and Resolve.
Okay, Intelligence and Resolve, but I'm going to give you a -2 to that. Because you are currently frenzied.
I only
so
use
3 dice.
Yep. So this is going, in this case, it's going to succeed.
2
successes.
Yep.
You come under the effects. You say stop it, and while that frenzy is still bubbling beneath your surface.
You got 3?
Nice. Still bubbling beneath your surface. You see Milo come to a stop. They're still snarling on occasion. Their lips are still curled back from their fangs. Their fangs are fully popped out. Fangs out.
My frenzy, I'm
just
full
like
gangrel. I got the fangs, the eyes, the ears, the smell, everything.
But
all there.
Yeah.
Milo has fallen under your... They are basically... They're still like if you're holding a cat that wants to slash at you, but they cannot currently reach you. Gabi extricates her arm.
Grab it.
She easily picks this whole thing up.
Yeah.
Just puts it right over. Milo comes running out. He's all...
Roy.
Sorry.
Milo
Roy
is currently
comes
being held
running
up
out,
like a cat that was scruffed.
and Roy comes running out, and he's all... He's holding his rifle, and he's all... Milo!
Hey!
What's going on? Shit.
I want you to go clear the area.
Yeah. Right now. He takes off.
Yep.
We got one dead mortal.
Aubrey.
We got one dead mortal. One dead on
He wounded. Sorry.
She walks over to where the situation is. I'll get these cleaned up.
You're late.
Don't worry about it.
That's real fucking covered.
Yeah.
Just covered in it. Just.
We gotta stop beating like this.
Indeed.
I would
You
say
done?
hi. Am I
You
done?
yet?
Roll me one more willpower check.
I don't have willpower.
You have no willpower at all?
I have a dot. I have one.
You
One?
get one.
One
Go
more.
ahead.
So.
Let me know if you get a success or not.
I got failure.
Nope. You're still growly and
I'm
snarly.
just gonna carry her around.
Okay.
Can I just expend that willpower and just not do this anymore? Do I get that choice? Can I just sit like...
Aubrey walks a little ways away from you, gets on her phone, makes a call, speaks for just a short amount of time.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around, check the area, see what's going on.
There, if you can see anything, immediately you don't see anything. Like whoever was here scattered and ran fast.
I'm using
Roy is
aspects
also
on
checking.
on the abomination
Yeah.
to make sure it doesn't have a tracker like Sasha and the rest of them did.
Okay. You.
Are you still holding on to Milo? Or
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm carrying you around, just like full on back of the neck, just
Yeah. Like
Really?
carrying like a scruff like a
Yeah.
puppy. Just like. So. You.
it's because I care. Just every now and then, Zara just looks at you and
You'll calm
snarls,
down.
Just,
You'll calm down here in a little bit because the scene is almost effectively wrapped up.
Yeah.
It's going to wrap up here in just a little bit.
Fine.
So what happens is that Roy is checking the perimeters. He's going.
we're cleaning up.
Comes back.
He's
He's all like, whatever. If there was anybody around, they scattered. There's like no mortals.
Yep.
But you turn on your auspex and sense the unseen. You see on this creature that Gabi is holding and carrying, there is somewhere about where the creature's heart would normally be, adjacent to it, there's something in there that glows red, like a deep, deep red, and just pulses, and wrapped around it, it looks like blackish, veiny, barbed wire, just encircling this angry red thing. And it is inside their body.
Not for long.
You also notice that Gabi is kind of walking around, and she's all like, hey, hold on a second. She reaches up. You see her. Oh. I guess they did have something in the base of the head, but it broke when I punched through. Yeah, it looks like the remnants of a tracker.
Good job, Gabi.
Yeah, Zaren's gonna...
It's completely inadvertent.
Good job.
Alright, what are we doing with this thing?
I'm going to get whatever's inside body out.
Okay. After
Back in the apartment building.
After the Auspex reading that Zaren does, Milo, your vision, the redness, just this red lens that you're viewing everything through right now. Kind of like the emptying of a water tank.
Oh, gross.
Just kind of just slowly filters down out of your vision. And you calm down.
Okay.
And Zaren is still holding you suspended in the air. Milo has stopped snarling and growling and looking to try and scratch your face off.
In my defense, I didn't mean to eat this one either. Can you put me down? Thank you.
Roy comes back, he runs up to you and gives you a hug.
Yay! No, I run over
He
him.
runs over and he's like, damn it, Wildcat, you had me worried.
I'm fine. You had me worried. What do you mean I had you worried? You were the one that was in danger first. This was a terrible idea. I shouldn't have let you come with us.
No, we work as a team. And if you're going to put yourself in danger, I'm going to be there too.
Yeah, but
Period. End of discussion. Thank you, Zaren.
My job.
It's a crazy job. Aubrey comes back. I got something coming for that and the rest of you. He's going to come. Be here any moment.
hey, Aubrey.
Thank you, Aubrey. I think I got it, don't I? All better.
Hey, Milo. How we doing?
I'm great.
Yeah.
I'm super hurt. Actually, it's not that bad. It's fine.
Within moments, this van pulls up along the fence line. Some people pop out. You haven't seen them before, except for maybe one. You notice that one of them is someone you've seen in the company of Felicity before.
Oh, the original cleanup crew from the hospital. Yeah.
What you've ascertained, although it's never been actually come out and described or said, is more than likely one of Felicity's schools.
Yeah.
Comes over, distinguished looking gentleman, well dressed.
Of course.
In very, very nicely dressed, but appropriate for the weather and also the situation. Gloves, mask, coat. And he quickly begins organizing the individuals who are...
I very nicely explain the situation without telling him what to do. Like,
fight one from there to there.
Understood.
What do we do? One body.
That van's yours. We have another coming.
thank you.
You're welcome. Aubrey goes, yeah, take the van and go.
I'll let you know what to find.
And Zaren's gonna look around, like, kind of lean to Aubrey and be like, I think what's on his chest.
Go eat. Find out what you can.
Please let Felicity know.
Of course. She already does.
Expect anything else.
Pretty sure we're supposed to tell her that we all didn't die.
Yeah, that was it. I was supposed to let them know Donald made it.
Oh yeah, I'll let her know. You're alive.
What a relief.
I know. I'm so happy. She reaches up and just gives you a friendly slap on the face. It's still tough. It's like it's like a little. It's like, you know. Yeah. It's like
Zaren does. He just
it's a little sting, but not like bad. You know. She's not like.
Low getting the van.
Okay.
You get into the van. It is.
Gabi, don't touch that thing too much.
Yeah, no worries. And she comes up to the back and she offloads it into the back of the van. It fits pretty well. There's tarps. There's tools.
Question.
There's cleaning supplies. Everything you potentially need.
The claws that were in me.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to pull them out.
Okay.
They're still resident. They have worked themselves into your flesh.
Aha.
It's gonna hurt.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to look this up.
Yes.
Just simply due to the fact that I frenzied before I was able to do this. So,
Okay.
I am now going to ask about it.
Sure.
I also now have mist form.
Oh, okay.
So, say I decided to use this,
Okay.
would the claws come with me? They wouldn't be able to hurt me anymore.
Gotcha.
Because it basically, if it's not fire, sunlight... Oh, no, it says supernatural aggression. Never mind.
It's supernatural.
Yep.
These things are fucking nasty.
Because it's you don't have a form anymore. That's why I was asking.
Tooth can do that.
I'm aware that Tooth can do that. We've talked about this.
Poor Allie.
It basically just you become essentially
We got fucking stigmata now.
mist. So I was wondering if it was something that, like, if I turned into mist, if this foreign object would continue to try to pierce through me or not. Keeping in mind I wanted to do this when they were first inserted. That sounds inappropriate. But I frenzied before that happened.
I'm going to
Throw everything
do
on the
something.
ground.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you upset, Mike.
No,
I'm so
that's
sorry.
fine.
No, we're all upset. Everything's fine.
I'm going to say... You know, I'm going to say that they do stay in. It states that they stay in until they're pulled out. So I am going to say, I'm going to rule that if you do turn into mist form,
The blood.
you're going to, you'll drop them if you turn into a mist form.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna keep them.
Okay.
I don't get hungrier.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait the full out. I'm gonna get in the van and wait the full 3 rounds. It's 1 rouse check unless you want to speed the process
if you
up.
want to
So
speed
I'm
up.
just
So
gonna
you're
sit
going
there
to sit there.
and then just slowly turn into mist.
Okay. So you see Milo sit down, and you do have several of these things, and
Yeah.
they're worming and doing and stuck and grinding. Not like they're trying to like go to your heart or anything,
Yeah,
but they're
just-
incredibly difficult to remove, and they're making themselves
Yeah.
a pain in the butt apparently
Yeah.
to take out. So good call on your part.
I was, yeah.
I think
thank
it's
you.
I think it's a good idea. You are slowly going to turn into mist, and as she does, the spurs. Several of them just fall into the... Yeah, you collect a good portion of them.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck up some people with those.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then I'll just change back when they're all gone out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you...
I'm having Roy drive.
Yeah, Roy is easy to drive this thing.
And
Van's at your leisure.
Take the longest way possible.
Yeah, it's a windowless van,
Back
obviously.
to the church.
Yep.
With the exception of, you know.
Now, we abandoned all of... Oh, wait. Gabi's truck is still there, and your beat-up ass... car.
It can get towed.
Okay.
It's going to get towed back to our yard anyway.
Aubrey actually knows about your
Yeah.
vehicles there. She can make arrangements for later.
Cool.
We'll get the
It's gonna be
commission to the
part
shop.
of it's going to be part of the cleanup anyway.
We can be part of the commission to the shop. I like this. Let's do this.
Okay.
We're going to take the long way to the church, and we're going to use one of the...
Okay, how do you want to go at the thing that's presumably inside this?
Well... I'm going to need Benji.
Gabi grabs some towels and some stuff,
Yeah.
and she cleans herself up.
Yeah, we're gonna...
I've ruined another outfit.
You did.
I need to not wear clothes,
Medicine.
apparently.
Oh,
Gabi
I
actually
can do
walks
trauma,
over while
but
the truck is
Benji's
kind
the
of
one
Yeah.
who does.
She's like, "Hey, you alright?
No, I'm very upset.
Anything I can do to help
Oh no.
about it?"
I made mistakes. And while I'm aware they happen, I don't really like making mistakes. Mistakes usually are bad. That was all. All of what I did was bad. None of that was good at all.
So
in any way.
So there's 5 more of these things, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, there are.
This thing was a bit of a pisser just to take out one.
Imagine whole armies of them.
You know, to give us a little bit of credit, the only reason it was probably that difficult to take out is we couldn't really blow it up because all of us were in the way. But I'm pretty sure if someone had shoved a grenade right down its windpipe, I don't think it would have lived that long.
But what's the plan?
Yeah, I'm an idiot. It's fine. I get it. I know. It was
Gabi
bad
grabs
choices.
Milo by the shoulders, turns her towards her, and goes, "Okay, next time, don't get in the way of the grenade. Okay?"
Yeah. 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 No.
And we don't. Alright, lessons for the fledglings. Look at me, pay attention. Don't eat fucking lupines.
Don't eat anything unless you know what it is, actually, or what it does.
Yeah.
And if you know that it does a bad thing, don't eat it either. Like, Yep.
Yeah. Gabi goes and looks down at the thing, and I was all like, you would have to make me eat something like that.
Sometimes you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Right, Lou.
Mistakes were made, and I admit that. I have some control issues. I understand this.
Where do you want to take the van and go after?
Was it at
your
least
circuitous route?
tasty?
Oh, it tasted like, it tasted at first. It tasted at first nice and spicy. A lot of kick, a lot of punch. It's
And
like
then-
you were drinking the jalapeno peppers of Vitae. Or blood, I should
habanero
say.
ghost pepper
It's
shot.
habanero ghost pepper shot of
That
blood.
explains why I got mad.
So, there was a horrendously bitter aftertaste.
Oh, ew.
Horrendously. Not actually. If you ask Zaren,
It's not supposed to be bitter.
it's not supposed to be.
Is it supposed to taste good?
We'll talk about this after the vote.
It's actually it is actually very tasty to Kindred. Lupine blood is very tasty. You get a good
You know
zing.
what's more tasty to Kindred? Fey blood!
Zaren's never gone that route, thank God.
Oh yeah, it's so good. You want to keep
so
drinking
good. You
it.
want to keep drinking it.
Crack
I'm
open
looking
a
at you,
changeling.
Theo. You poor son of a bitch.
The Fae make the best beverages.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
And then you get to go on a fun ride for a while. Whee! And then you get to take a scary shower.
Okay.
It's from a song. It's fine. Yeah, what song I was?
Which song is this?
It's by a little Diggy, and it's this rap song where he talks about getting too high. I got too high, or whatever. And then he's like, and then I took a scary shower.
Scary shower. Okay.
I'll have to find the song.
Find
for
it
you.
and send it along.
It's not even TikTok.
But where?
It's
But after you do
hilarious.
your circuitous route with the van,
We're in a church. Because
Take
I
a
have
vote to the church.
I have a building that, should it blow up, no one's gonna miss it.
okay. Well, before we arrive to the church,
I also have to call a Benji.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna take a quick break before we get to the church, and we'll be right back
Oh.
to this particular
Dog
chronicle.
at the shrine of your lies. I'll tell you my sins, and you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death. Oh, good God, let me give you my life. Bye.
Bye.
We'll be back, Collective. We are officially back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
We're mostly alive.
Mostly alive, mostly here.
alive. Mostly here.
We have our almost missing, almost, you can kind of see. They're discorded in at the moment.
Yeah.
And overhearing until they're hopefully able to participate in a little slightly later time frame. So, but
Yeah.
where we last left off is y'all just finished facing down one of the experimentations. The very, very well, glad there was 3 of you there.
Technically, okay, no, hold on.
Technically,
This
there
is
were 4 of
all
us,
who
but
was-
Technically,
Who was
it's 4 of
there?
you.
Zaren, Milo,
Mm-hmm.
two fledglings.
shut up. Roy was a good shot.
True.
Roy didn't see the fucking thing, then low frenzied because she bit into said Lupine.
Yep.
In my defense, that's not the first time I've made that mistake. It's just the first time I failed.
Stop biting random things. That's my job. I hate that I said that.
We killed it. Everything ended up fine, even though I went through a window and we smashed an innocent bystander under the bulk of our weight.
We
It's
killed-
fine.
Yes.
Homeless. It's fine.
Technically, the Lupine killed the man.
I landed on the burn barrel.
Yes. You
It
guys
was really painful.
have just been.
It wasn't great.
You've been through a night.
Yep.
It didn't go great. Yeah.
This night is only
It didn't.
several
I'll
hours
put it this
in.
way: it didn't. It went. It didn't go as badly as it could have, but it also could have gotten better. It could have gone better. But that being said,
Yeah.
our coterie now has in possession something that they wish to secure and investigate. So you're having Roy drive and take the circuitous route all the way around to the church. And hello.
There's a Baron.
Hey, Baron.
Hi, buddy.
It's okay, you can come in.
Hello.
Hi there. He just asked to come in and say hi.
Hello.
He's fluffy.
Oh. Hello. Yeah, you've tricked me before. I'm not going to let you lick the inside of my mouth. That was nasty.
Exactly. But the
He a good boy.
he is a good boy. And
This dog. This good dog.
and Roy eventually comes back to the church, Sacred Heart.
Sacred Heart Catholic Church.
Yeah.
Currently owned by one Ileana Roanworth.
Mm-hmm.
Gabby's with us.
Gabi is with you. And you pull up, you park, and what is your plan?
So, we still have that outbuilding.
You do? You also have the,
where are all of Illy's humans? There's
Illy's humans.
There's Kirk.
You mean your security task?
Yeah.
Security task, your security team?
Yeah.
Which you have a printout for.
I have a printout of all of Illy's. Okay.
Yeah, they are. Yep.
There's not Kirk. Kerr.
Yep.
Harold, Jasmine, Ron, and Leslie.
Mm-hmm.
Leslie's the one with the clipboard, right?
Yeah. Leslie's the one that you're technically proficient, or pretty technically proficient person on the security team, and handles the more technical aspects of what you have set up, like your cameras and the recording software and your wireless and your wireless security, and etc.
Okay, I'm gonna text her that the grounds need to be cleared again.
Okay.
And that I want everybody inside the main building.
Okay.
Until further notice.
So you get a reply back from Leslie that states on it, and they go to work, and in the relatively short amount of time that you take pulling up to the church, you get there.
They say.
Sorry. They clear you through. The place is as you requested. It is being definitely patrolled. There's a lot of activity from your security team there, making sure that things are in place.
Yeah, so
Leslie comes up to report to you, essentially.
And she's the one that I paid not. Yeah, she's the one we paid really good.
I'm gonna use the parish house.
Understood, sir. Just need to let you know. And she pulls out her tablet. I'll use this. She pulls out her tablet. I got a sign out from an Estelle earlier. They haven't checked back in yet.
She hasn't checked back in yet?
No.
Fuck. Okay,
So, just FYI.
Was it?
Okay,
Are we nearby? Are we nearby?
This is where my Thinbloods are.
Estelle would be a name.
As far as he said, she mentioned she was working on a task for you. Specifically, and it had to do with a pre-approved project. That's all she would say.
I'll go talk to Henry about it. Okay.
All right.
Thank you for letting me know, Leslie.
Yeah. Otherwise, everybody else is accounted for. Jeremy, Henry, Kurt, Monica.
Good. Yeah, I just need make sure everybody on the grounds is not going to be around. We're working on something that could be potentially dangerous.
Okay.
So, everybody away from that outbuilding.
Got it. Do you want me to relocate them to a different room inside the church itself, or do you want us to relocate them off the premises altogether?
Anyone who's not supposed to remain on the premises, I want them gone.
Right away, sir.
So
she steps in, makes a few entries, she gets on her radio, starts calling everybody else, and next thing you know, there's a few parishioners there, a few folks that are there to do their praying, but they step in, you overhear some chatter about going have to conduct, an early closure tonight due to some things that they need to address maintenance-wise, etc. BS story, essentially. Folks are escorted out, and within minutes, the place is emptied.
While that's happening, I'm gonna call Bubbles.
You call Bubbles.
That's what I said. I have to call Bubbles.
Gotta call Bubbles.
I gotta call Benji. I don't want to.
Yeah. Well, Zaren's dealing with that and calling Benji. I'm gonna call Bubbles.
Someone else should call Benji.
I can call Benji.
Don't, not you.
Why? He likes me now. He won a bet to go ride in a car. I think he likes me. Okay. I'm gonna call Bubbles.
If someone else
I'll
calls him to
it's
say
fine.
that I'm hurt.
That's not what I'm gonna say. Except maybe your feelings. Like, no, I'm kidding. So, yeah.
Why?
Alright. Couple rings go by.
Huh?
Howdy.
Hi.
Oh, hi there. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, so I need to come by
Yeah.
where... I know where the Thinbloods are, right? I was informed of this.
Yes, Benji would have let you know.
Yeah. I need to come by to check on Grace. What's her name?
Alright.
And I was told to talk to you about that, potentially. So at least, like, I asked permission or, whatever, so that I can get proper channels. I was told that you were the person to talk to.
You got that right. Yeah.
He's so charming. I love him.
Thank you for calling. I appreciate it. Here's what we're going to do. So he gives you an address. That's basically the border of where all of those properties are.
All right.
Were purchased for.
Cool.
Them. He's all, I can meet you there. There's going to be this little place that you can roll up to. It's got a little. It's got there's a dumpster. On the dumpster is this specific little tag.
Okay.
And it's interesting. It's this interesting shape. Mm-hmm. He describes it to you.
Okay.
Basically, it's a tag that the Thinbloods use to identify where they're at and what they're doing.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. And
Thieves can't.
Yeah, it's kind of like their version of Thieves Can. And so he goes, yeah, you just look for that. It's a bright red dumpster. You can't miss it. It's got this bright orange symbol on it. It looks like some kind of, looks like some Bruja graffiti, but it ain't.
Got it. So, and then I'll tell him to give me about an hour, and that should give us time to wrap up here.
Meet you there.
Yeah. See you soon.
All right. See you, Milo.
He's a delight. Hi.
What is going on?
I told Benji I would go check on the Thinbloods for him because I blew up his shop. Well, that's not exactly what happened, but you know what I mean. Yes.
Did
you want me to call Benji next?
You want him? Want her to? You really turned that over in your head.
No.
No, I'll call him.
Okay.
It's fine. It's gonna be totally fine.
I can do it. I can do it.
And just
yeah.
So first off, I'm fine. See, I'm talking to you.
That really instills.
Shut up, Lo.
Nah, Lo was right on that. The fuck did you do now?
I told you I had work, right? And that I had to go after the thing.
Yeah, I know.
Would have to.
Glad to hear that you're fine, but what's wrong?
We took care of it.
Okay.
And it was a lupine.
Kind of. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
No, like before we killed it wasn't a lupine.
We'll get into the specifics of when you get here. But
we'll see it when he gets here.
So I don't want you to be alarmed when you get here.
Okay.
We're
we're
not doing great, but we're fine. I'm fine. Lola's fine. We'll heal. We'll heal. Yeah.
He's good.
Good.
You hear a slight unpleasant noise from him, like a yeah, type of thing. But then there's a silence where you presume he's composing himself.
Yeah, none of the clothes got me. So
Are you and Milo all right?
we're at least.
Okay. I'll be there as soon as I can. I just gotta wrap up some stuff.
Can you bring all that like medical kit shit that you bought?
Sure. Yeah.
Thanks.
I'll throw it in the trunk.
Alright, see you soon.
Yeah. I'll see you soon, bud. Hey.
Mhm.
I am really glad that you guys are back all right.
Me too.
All right.
We'll see you soon.
Yep. See you soon, bud.
That went well.
Oh,
We both lost
yeah,
it.
he critted on his willpower
That's
check.
so good. I'm so glad.
So he's just like,
Good
okay.
job. There, you did it.
Yay!
Woo!
One called Benji about, hey, I had work and got fucked up. Don't worry. There's no...
The claws didn't hit me.
The claws didn't hit me. We're
Milo
fine.
meets you
I
on
am
marker.
Everything is
I'm
fine.
so full of holes. I got a new hole. Scatter.
Yeah.
That's not what happened. That isn't what happened at all.
Everything is fine. You'll heal right
So-
now. You
All
just
right.
have a bunch of claw holes.
I have a lot of injuries.
Yeah.
If you wouldn't mind letting him
Of
out,
course.
he wants to go
Yeah, I
patrol
got
it, you got
real
it?
quick.
Okay.
Yeah, and while you're letting him out, he just wants to go and run around and attack the cats and
Fair.
whatever's out there. So I'll let him back in a few minutes.
All right.
So, but basically, yeah.
We'll make Gabi
so,
go help us carry it and get all set up for Benji.
Yeah,
when he gets
we're
here.
gonna throw it. Well, see, here's the thing: is we.
Yeah,
Oh,
where
can
do
we
you-
throw it?
Where do you
No.
actually want to put it?
The outbuilding.
It's okay. It's currently wrapped up in a tarp right now. There's a tarp in the back of the van that
Yeah.
you could use. So Gabi actually kind of. Abby's a
Does
completely
it,
different
does
character.
it still have Lorelei's like murder board up in there?
Of course.
Okay.
Let's just not touch it.
Don't.
We don't want to upset
Yeah,
Lorelai.
don't touch
Got it.
Touch it.
the blue bloods. Fucking,
No. Okay.
she's picky about.
Hey,
What do you...
So is Allie with her whiteboard.
You know what? Your whiteboard
That's okay.
takes up the
Indigo...
whole fucking wall at the office.
Indigo's gonna have her own murder board as well, which she will probably
Great.
show to Q.
There
You
we go.
special
Very
ordered it
confused.
from Tasha.
Great.
Why do we all have murder boards? What is this? Anyway.
Allie's got to plot stuff out. That's how she
You have a
Indigo's
murder
gonna do
board
the same
that
thing.
has color coordinated markers.
That's not gonna... It's gonna be
That's
strings.
okay, yes.
It's gonna be strings.
Also-
Colored strings.
Allie's handwriting
is immaculate.
immaculate.
Yeah, it's
so
beautiful.
Don't mess it up.
Indigo's in shorthand and code. Good luck reading it.
That worked.
It's ridiculous. The things that are written on that board are beyond a masquerade breach.
That's why Indigo has to use the you have to use one of the a cipher.
Right.
Indigo and Allie are gonna cause so many
We'll
problems.
try.
I've heard your guys' plans. This is just a statement.
Oh no, it's gonna be fun.
It's going to happen. It's just the fallout.
We're gonna be best friends.
I know.
It's gonna be fine.
This is gonna be great.
Between Kay
There's
and Dev
the
and
door,
Allie and
babe.
Indigo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be best.
Seattle.
Seattle's never gonna be the same.
No, it's not.
So,
But at
there-
least there's Seattle to fuck over.
True enough. So you bring into
you.
the office. We love you, Dave. Don't worry. It's gonna be great. We love it.
I'm very excited for this, actually. It's gonna be good.
So you pull in this, what remains of
Yeah.
this creature that you fought.
Yep.
You lay it down. It's. I'd like to be very clear that the gangrel that are grafted onto it are still. Eyes are still lightly moving about.
Can I
There's some
pull them
ripples.
off? I just would like to pull them off, please.
There's some ripples of their skin. Even in some instances, you can see Like where they are, their fangs are right into
Can we just
the flesh.
pull them out, though?
We gotta wait until we get whatever this is so it doesn't fuck it up. And then they'll throw us in the clean death.
The lupine itself is rank, stinky, unnaturally so. It's not like it's a just fresh kill. No, there's something rotting.
It was bitter.
Bitter.
What?
It tasted bitter.
So, no, lupines aren't.
Lupines normally aren't, but
Normally not.
so what do you do first?
I think we're waiting for Benji to get here so we can remove.
I gotta get a hold of Henry.
Okay. Benji shows up real soon.
Okay.
Drives up, comes inside, his tools.
They have closed up.
Cool.
That was from earlier. I'm sorry. I made a
that's
huge
okay.
mess on your chair, and I
Yeah,
didn't mean
no
to.
problem. It's okay.
There's something poking my sock. What the hell?
Or a little piece of grass or something?
I don't know.
Okay.
So you're gonna go talk to Henry before Benji shows up?
I need the doctor. I need the demolitions expert and the doctor.
Got it.
Because last time there was something red, it blew up.
Okay.
I don't think that's what it is.
I don't know, but if it's something that could blow up.
If Milo would potentially, when Zaren started talking about it, Milo
Yeah,
would
I'm gonna
use
check
her
what the thing is.
aspects on it.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. You also see.
Does anything that you described the way it looks remind me at all of what Sasha, when she was Sasha, before Allison, showed me in the vision?
There is something very, very familiar about the black, twirling slivers of blackness, the veins of blackness that cover this pulsing red, and how they look like a thorn, like a thorny vine that is just encircling this reddish, angry core that is pulsing.
If I ever find that guy again, I'm gonna murder him so hard.
Okay.
Emmett.
Okay.
Gabi nods as you say this out loud. Yeah, that's that guy you were talking
Yeah.
about, right?
This is his fault.
Oh, fuck him, man. He sounds like a real piece of work. Fuck that guy.
He is the reason we were all in one place, and I seriously wonder if maybe he had something to do with it. How the fuck would they have known we were all going to be there at the same time? And his face wasn't on any of these abominations in any of those pictures. So where the fuck is he?
You have not seen him so far
I know.
on any
Any
that's
of
been
them.
grafted.
And the artifact from Sasha's vision, I mean, it is a mighty fucking big coincidence if they just happened upon our gathering. But he's the asshole that planned the damn thing. I think he had something to do with it.
I will ask. Next time,
Hey,
Dr. Costa and I.
well, if there's a chance to just get this dude at some point, I'm in on it.
Yeah. We'll let you know. Absolutely.
Man,
Okay.
sounds like
I'm
a
gonna
real
get
prick.
Henry while we wait for Benji.
Yeah.
Okay, Benji will be here soon enough. You find Henry? Okay.
Yeah, and Zaren's gonna tell Gabi and Milo to get all the Lupine blood off of you. Parashas is over
Okay.
there. You know how to get in.
Yeah, I'll follow Gabi then.
Yeah. I want
You
all.
guys can go over, get cleaned up,
I
get
just
changed.
want it off your face. I don't want any more lupine blood going in your system.
Are there any are there any spare clothes at the church at all? I'm assuming if
It's Illy!
Yeah, okay, I'll go find some of the Illy's spare clothes. And
Heck,
I'll
you
just
could probably
change.
still find some of Father Sebastian's
Good
stuff if you wanted.
fucking Christ. I just
I haven't cleaned.
We need to go and buy Milo a poncho. She needs a poncho.
You need a bubble.
We can make that happen.
I need a poncho.
I
I'll
know.
put on some new clothes and come
Okay.
back once I'm all
Alright.
cleaned up.
Okay. While that's happening, you go have a conversation with Henry. Hey. Looks like you've had a bit of a night already.
Hi, Henry.
Hey.
I need your help.
What do you need there, buddy?
You're a doctor,
Yeah, after a fashion.
eh? You got medical knowledge at least.
Yeah, I do. It's, thankfully not as outdated as you think.
I'll never discount anyone.
What's going on?
I'll show you. Don't freak out, okay?
Alright. Just me.
Just you. Walk. We'll talk.
Alright. Jeremy, Kurt, Monik, they're busy with different stuff. They got lots of things going. Place kind of stinks at the moment. I mean, like, just stinks like chemicals and a little bit of blood and things like that. But they got all sorts of stuff going. It's like, alright, let's go.
So, where is the spell?
Spell?
Mm-hmm.
She ducked out to go follow up another more safer lead on that project we were talking about.
Which one?
Remember we talked about that one where we were hoping to make the boost a little bit more permanent.
I told her to come to me.
Yeah, I guess you forgot about that. Sorry, bud.
Often she hasn't checked in. Or something I need to know where she went.
Alright, just a second. See Henry pull out his phone. Alright, last text I got from her. Just about an hour and a half ago. Looks like she's at, okay. Interesting. Alright. It's a location out by, the address he mentions is a location out near the, Chinese masseuse.
Alright.
So it's in the north, well, actually south, yeah, it would be southeast section, southeast district of the city.
Isn't that where Kirkwood met up with the sketchy dude?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's not at the exact same location, but it's
It was
nearby.
nearby, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
And-
wasn't there. I just want to make sure I got the
Nope,
location
You
correct.
are
You're
correct.
good.
It is. That is where Kirkwood
Okay.
met up with their contact that had
Yeah.
all that stuff
Cool.
that they eventually found out.
Alright. I'll deal with that later. Then you and I are gonna have a talk in there. I told you I'd help you. Keep you all safe. Give you the equipment you need.
Yeah, we appreciate
I've
that.
kept my
Bobby.
word, haven't
Yeah.
I?
You have. Can't fault you for that.
Now, the leadership in this city isn't big on us working with the Camarilla. So I'm gonna keep it under wraps. But I need to know what you were doing with Vanessa. But that can wait.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. No reason why I shouldn't know, but yeah, it's there's a lot to it.
Enough that you got caught on camera doing it.
Yeah.
A couple times.
Man, I'm not fucking surprised.
So, I mean, good news.
And Zaren's just gonna kind of clap Henry on the back.
Yeah.
Patient's already dead.
And just lead him to the outhouse.
Okay.
Like that outbuilding with all its fucking shenanigans.
And when Benji arrives is when I'm going to have that conversation with Benji about the fact that I wanted to talk to the courier, who is going to later find him. So I'm going to go and have that conversation.
Okay. Woohoo!
Yeah.
All right. So,
before we really get into this, just have like the menial conversation beforehand.
understood. So, you see Zaren come back and with Henry in tow.
Yeah.
They enter in where the abomination, its carcass essentially, is being kept, yes, in stasis, essentially. And Henry gets let in. Henry is initially like,
I told you not to freak out. It's fine, it's dead. Mostly.
Fuck.
The wolf part's dead.
Hey, Milo.
Zaren's gonna kind of bump into Milo's shoulder.
Holy shit. Alright. What do you want me to check first? Man.
Don't worry. This is only gonna be a little bit upsetting.
Don't touch it.
Thank God. Okay.
With your bare hands.
Zaren's gonna...
I'll show you.
Because he doesn't have share the senses, but I do, and I'm gonna look at it and let him see.
Alright, that's gonna be a bit of a... That'll be a check for Henry.
Don't touch it with your bare hands.
Alright.
Share the trauma!
He is cool as a cucumber.
That's good.
Crit success for a total of 5.
Everything's fine. Sharing Zaren's headspace is totally
totally
fine.
Not a problem.
So you transmit the scene's imagery,
just for
sensation of that.
For the heart, yeah.
And he's like,
That
so
fucking thing.
What the hell?
Exactly.
I've never seen. Holy shit.
Neither have I.
Benji walks in.
Fuck, I forgot to clean up.
Hey.
Hey. Hey, Henry. Hey, Milo. Can you excuse us for a couple minutes?
No.
Come on. We're outside here.
This is far more important than your lover's quarrel. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Look,
Milo, please. I need to have a talk about this real quick, okay?
My family is on that thing and are possibly still alive. So no, you can wait to have your lover's quarrel until you dissect that damn thing so that my family can finally rest. Okay? Let's go.
Are you being persuasive or intimidating?
Intimidating.
Okay, roll ahead. Go ahead and roll your manipulation. What's higher for you, manipulation or charisma?
What?
What's higher for you, manipulation or charisma?
Charisma.
Okay, charisma plus intimidation.
Oh no, this is not a good pool for me. It's fine.
This is vaguely familiar.
Oh no, I'm not convincing him of garbage unless I pick him up and throw him back into that room, but that's fine. Yeah. Whoopsie.
Is Zaren gonna say in this?
Sure.
No.
Okay. Because Zaren will be like, well, that's more important that we kill Milo's family.
It's more important that we kill Milo's family. Nice.
Oh no, I am very bad. Unless you want me to do a strength-based intimidation, I'm not succeeding.
Are you doing now? That's
absolutely.
A good question. Are you totally like flexing, like literally flexing?
Like
okay,
I will grab onto Benji and be like, no.
Okay.
We're going in here and doing this now.
Strength and intimidation, then, for sure. Yeah, if that's how you're rolling.
I would much rather do it that way, because this is very important to me.
Not a worry.
There we go.
I think in this manner, you're probably going to...
Yeah, I only got one. Really? I don't actually have any willpower to spend on that, so...
Oh,
yeah,
all right.
Nope.
Okay, well, still, you assert yourself. I mean, and Milo is no small potatoes about asserting themselves in this manner. So yeah, hey, now his roll was a total of 3.
Yeah.
So he's
not really intimidated
takes it in,
by me.
Kind of gets it. However, based on your rather passionate delivery. You and I are still talking.
She's right too.
Yeah, I need to get this taken care of first.
Then we can...
You can yell at him all you want later. I promise.
Fine. Okay. I'm going to put Benji's medical skills to work.
Yeah. Do you have his new sheet? Did I give you?
I do not have his newest sheet.
He's got 3 dots in medicine from having to deal with all the shit.
Okay.
With
easy,
Grace.
Easy enough. Not a problem. That's a good pool for him then.
Yeah.
So we'll get that sorted.
Don't touch it with your bare hands.
Oh, he's got gloves, protection.
Yeah, he got that fucking medical kit thing for trying to take care of the pregnant woman. That's how we got into the first fight, as I was like, why do you need all this shit? And he was like, I'm breaking the Masquerade.
Yep.
Oh, I'm about to do that
time.
too, by the way. So is Roy. And his
family is a goddamn nightmare.
It's fine.
It's the best kind of nightmare, though.
I am going to tell Benji about that
You're
later,
terrible.
by the way.
All right. So here's how the thing. Had to expend a couple willpower for Benji, but that's okay. He's a little rattled. He's rattled. I'm gonna say what contributes to the fact that he initially didn't dive into this correctly was he's a bit rattled with Zaren's current situation.
I'm fine.
Well, I think so. So.
How many activities do I have?
I don't think you actually garnered that much.
No,
I think
this was from before. It's been a night.
That's true.
I only have 2.
Hey, I do too.
Based on. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Perfect tune to actually play for this. This is what I played in the background when I read the Lupine vision when the Lord was created. This is great.
Okay.
So, Benji at first starts to cut in and he has to stop and it looks like he has to collect his thoughts, compose himself. Take a non-existent deep breath. Spend some time, several turns, cutting, making sure he's covered, he's well covered. He's got a mask on, whole shebang. Just cutting into this, moving things aside. You see dark veins, black tendons. The muscle inside even looks like it has boils and corrosion upon it. He's pushing various organs and things aside.
I'm gonna reach out, just gonna forearm.
He's looking, and he goes, well,
You can squeeze back.
wow, above and beyond whoever, whatever they put into this, they've got a, they literally merge the circulatory systems of the Kindred and the Lupine. It's nuts. I mean,
Merged them. Is that what?
yeah. And he pulls a piece of some of the muscle aside, and you can see the Kindred heart of whoever this is just below the skin and the graft, and there's veins meshed and connected with the system of the Lupine. They're sharing blood. They're sharing. They're enmeshed together. You begin to get the idea that this is how they could put kindred abilities into or enact with the Lupine itself. But something else is in here.
Yep. What is it? What else is in there?
And that's where Benji's rooting around. He's like, hold on.
Be careful.
You hear this little squishing. He pulls out something that fits in the palm of his hand.
What is it?
And he has to snip various veins and things off of it.
What is
It's blinking. It's electric. It's digital. It looks like two pyramids. Each of the base of the pyramids is connected to each other. It's encircled with electronics, circuit boards, all encased. But it looks to be a container of some sort. If you still have your senses.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I've never shut it off.
absolutely.
When he pulls this out, you see that orangey, angry red of this. And you see this thing that is here now. There is this now, the blood, angry red is mixed with this swirling black. And it's inside. And it's like this storm. It's like this electrical storm inside this device, whatever it is. And Benji's just looking at it and he's going. And within moments of actually removing it from the Lupine, reverts from its crylus form back to vomit. Whoever this Lupine is, you've never seen them before, but they now
That's what I was gonna ask.
naked, dark, black, and still have the grafted kindred to their body. All of the surgery and the modifications are there. But now they're back to their human form. Very much dead.
I'm gonna get no. Can I can see the hearts, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna rip out all the ganglion hearts.
Okay.
I'll help.
You and Milo
There's
both.
3 of them, right?
There's 3.
Yeah, I'll
You take them,
Yeah.
you remove them, and as soon as you pull them, as soon as they're no longer being kept in the stasis with the sharing of the blood, the Lupine blood in their own vitae, the hearts begin to decompose. The bodies that are there decompose and slough off.
Lupine's still there.
The Lupine is still there.
We should return him.
I'm going to.
Benji takes this thing, whatever it is, he puts it inside a container. A box. A hazard. A biohazard box, essentially. Whatever that is.
I think they created it using, like, the Lupine relic.
It's entirely possible, I guess.
It corrupts souls and brings the dead back to life.
No clue. It... whatever it did, it kept that werewolf in that form. They couldn't change. I don't think they could change even if they wanted to.
One call to make.
Okay. You see Benji screwing the biohazard box down, making sure it's secure, and that thing just sits in there, just glowing angry red.
And there's no tracker on it, right?
Nah, not that he can determine.
Do you want Roy can probably take a look at it?
Sure.
Do you want him to roll anything?
Yeah, he can do intelligence and tech. Because he's not half bad at that, right?
I roused the blood for him last time, and I'll do that again.
I'm gonna go Peter.
Okay.
I'll talk to Benji.
I'm gonna go get I'm gonna like head towards the parish house so I can get a little cleaned up so the yelling won't be as bad.
Hey, if it isn't my favorite parasite. I'm just fucking with you, man. What's up?
I got one against people.
What? Who?
I don't know who they are, but where can I bring the body?
Oh shit. You can bring them up to there's a place that we have up near, and he actually mentions there's a place up near the Japanese gardens that you can bring them to.
Okay. Oh.
What is it? It's just, what happened? Did you get a scrape with one? Or what?
It was one of the ones that got taken.
Oh, fuck. Oh, damn. Okay.
Do you want me to tell it? You got a secure line. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is secure.
Good. Remember those pictures I showed you?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
One of them.
Son of a bitch.
We removed the parasites. Why?
Parasite.
They grafted them. Peter.
Oh, shit. Alright.
They were still alive.
Z, I'm sorry. That's...
Sorry I couldn't do anything.
shit. Hey, when can you meet?
I can be on my way. I can be on my way actually. I just gotta get all cleaned up.
Alright. I need to make a couple calls first.
It takes me about 20 to get to you anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let me make a couple calls. I can see in about an hour and a half. If that's alright. I gotta make a quick stop first.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Do you want me to send a picture of the face so you know who to inform?
that call is happening.
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to Benji. Roy got a 3.
Okay.
To see if it's tracked or whatever that thing was.
You don't see anything on this that specifically looks like it's going to be sending out a signal, tracking, or anything of that nature.
Okay.
Everything that Roy can see about this is best he can determine with his 3. He's never seen anything like this before.
I don't think any of us have.
Yeah. This is, and for the record.
For the record, this is self-destructive.
For the record, I did not expect this. I really thought this would be hard, so I came up with this plan at 4 a.m. on Interstate 10. How was it? No, it would work so well for the record.
It literally looks like that.
That sucks.
So there you go.
I hate it.
For the record, I'm aware of that. For the record, I'm envisioning you.
So yeah, it looks like.
To cross that record.
So, best that Roy can determine is that whatever's inside it looks like some type of holder, but
I think it's a good idea to open it yet. I really don't. I think it should stay in there until later, because if I'm right, this is super dangerous, like real super dangerous.
Yeah.
But we're just I don't think
Zaren's.
I don't think they did that.
Zaren's walked away for a moment.
Yeah. I wanted to talk to Benji since Zaren walked away.
How much is Roy's willpower pool?
Oh, it's 6.
6? Thank you. All right.
He's
What's
got a
your
decent
current willpower?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
1.
Can you please roll that for me?
Damn it.
Oh God, why?
Milo, I made mistakes today. It's fine.
I should go get my Red Bull.
Fucking hell.
You need your Red Bull? Let me get you a Red Bull.
We'll get your Red Bull, so it'll be fine.
Alright. Good for you, Benji. Would you like to take a short break to get your Red Bull?
Zaren's not there, so this is going to be fun to walk back into.
Okay.
Yeah. I get to react as he would.
Okay. Sounds good.
This way, or is it too late?
Oh no, it's not too late. You could head out that way. Okay. Benji is fine. Okay, however. And did you have at least one success? No successes.
Got it too.
Okay. Alright. Benji is looking at this object and he's...
Did he not listen to anything I just fucking said?
He's fine, yeah. He's putting it down. And he's putting it aside and he's just taking a look at it because it's fascinating, but at the same time he's all like, yeah, we gotta be super careful with this thing, and he takes it, puts it aside, and he goes back to where the corpse is, left of the Lupine, and seeing about how he can get it sorted out for travel and or disposal. Roy looks at you. You look at Roy.
Yep.
You hear a soft whisper in the back of your head. And it's not your beast.
What? Are you serious?
Yep.
What does it say?
It says, "Take me out."
God damn it. No.
Roy looks at you. He looks like he nods, like you're both in agreement.
Fuck. Yep.
So you go over and you begin to undo the box
Okay.
that has this device in it.
I...
What's the matter? Oh, this? Oh. You went, oh, God, and it's like this. I leave for 2 seconds.
Leave for 2 fucking seconds.
You always do this. Stop leaving. You're supposed to be the adult.
Okay, if Zaren... Hold on. No.
I am currently undoing a box right now.
The voice of reason.
And Pandora, stop me.
I'm on my way back.
It's okay.
Benji,
you are on your way back.
There,
and there's a Benji.
There is a Benji.
Who is the adult.
Who is good, actually. He is the adult, and he's going to prove that here real quick. He's going to notice. Benji notices you and Roy getting into the container. And he's going to go, hey, what? No, hey, put that down. What are you going?
Do I have to reply to him? Would I reply to him?
You don't reply.
Okay.
But Roy stops. You take longer to stop.
Mm-hmm.
And Roy just kind of shakes his head, and he kind of goes, what the... Because he actually did get a couple of successes.
Yeah.
And he's like, what the... And he's like, whoa, hey, wait, low. And he takes that away from you. Takes the biohazard box away from you, but there's still that soft whisper in the back.
This is lovely.
And it just says, take me out. Use me.
Oh, yuck, I hate this.
And you also kind of snap out of it after Roy pulls the box away from you. And you go, okay. And you go, and Benji's all like, what? Hey, you guys all right?
It's whispering. It wants us to let it out and use it. I think it needs to go into a different room or something.
Okay. All right. Take it. Just about that time that basically Milo is finishing up that sentence, Zaren walks back out.
Take what way?
That thing is incredibly dangerous and apparently can talk.
Oh.
It wanted me to take it out and use it.
I think we should do it in the basement.
It needs to be contained until they can find out.
Yeah, put
Lock
it
and fucking key.
Yeah,
I do have my keys on me.
Mm-hmm.
we'll go through it.
When did you ever get your keys back from Milo?
You want me out of the basement?
I took the keys with me. I never gave the keys back to you.
Yeah, Zaren's just like...
While you guys are taking care of that, I'm just going to bring my dog back in.
I need to talk to Benji.
But you need to talk to
I still need to talk to Benji.
You know what? You
right
talk
back
to
in.
Benji all you want.
There.
I know, you're just using this as an excuse.
Oh yeah,
to,
I don't want to have this
absolutely
conversation.
slip. I know.
I don't want him to
I
yell
know.
at me and be disappointed.
There you
I know.
I'm bad at this.
Oh my goodness. Oh, get him. Oh, get him. Get him.
Sorry, I don't want to knock your Red Bull.
Hello. Oh, don't sneeze in my face. It's rude. Consider it, sir.
There you go.
So yeah, I'm
Don't be
gonna
considerate,
once
okay?
once I've snapped out of that, I'll basically be like, also, I needed to talk to you, Benji.
Okay. Yeah.
One, in just a few minutes, I'm gonna take off and I'm gonna go meet Bubbles. And I'm gonna go, Roy and I are gonna go, and we're gonna go check on, Grace.
Okay, good.
So we're
super busy. I appreciate you being able to do that.
we're about to go do that. I've already called Bubbles. He's already gonna meet me. We have a time we're gonna meet, which would be soonish.
Okay.
The other thing is, this is gonna sound super weird, but you're supposed to get a letter from the courier that showed up at the house earlier that I kind of assaulted, and I'd really like to talk to that guy. So if, like, you could, I don't know, tell him that or stall him or something.
I'm putting the box in the house. I'm not here. Don't look at me that way. Because Zaren would be giving Milo the same look.
Why?
You need to talk to a courier.
Yeah, why is that weird?
It's not weird. weird per se.
Okay.
I didn't think you dealt much with couriers.
No, but that box that was there, even though it was labeled for Bandit, it was for me, and had a letter in it, and I read the letter, and I want to talk to the guy.
Oh, alright. Well, if it's your correspondence, sure.
No, it's Felicity's correspondence.
Felicity's correspondence?
Yeah, she's going to give you the correspondence for the courier, because the courier is supposed to come get it from you. You're the mechanic, okay? So he's supposed to come get it from you, but I need to talk to him. So before you give him the letter, I need to talk to him.
Okay.
Can you do that?
Benji gives you a thumbs up.
Are you sure?
I can do that, Milo.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, cool, because, like, I want to talk to him.
Any particular reason why? You get special instructions? I mean, if it's just special instructions, I can give it to him.
Well, you know, honestly, it concerns just everything about him in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
I also
I
owe him an apology.
Seems like a real shifty motherfucker.
I owe him an apology, like several apologies. As well. I assaulted the guy, kind of. Not really, but he seemed uncomfortable when I put my hands on him.
That's kind of your MO, though, Milo.
I know, but he tried
you kind of assault and then ask questions later.
And then he tried to pry my hands off of him, and he wasn't very strong, and so I feel a little bit bad. I feel a little bit bad for the squishy
Benji
dude.
kind of reaches out and gives you, like, your very beefy shoulder, like, a little squeeze, and he's all like, gee, I wonder why.
You know, it's really not fun when someone stronger than you is, like, manhandling you. I just, you know, there are several reasons I want to talk to him, okay? But, like, I do believe I owe him somewhat of an apology / explanation. I'm probably just going to blame him for it. I usually do that. But I'm
you do.
In my defense, it's his fault that I did that.
What, you know this courier from before? Or?
No.
Oh.
Okay, so would you like to know what he brought me?
If you're at liberty to say.
I am, because it's not private, but Q owed me drinks, and he sent me drinks.
Okay. All falls into place for Benji right at that point.
So that package was in fact for me, but there was a letter to Felicity, and it wasn't labeled to Felicity at first. So when I opened it, I genuinely thought it was mine. I thought it was from Q. I don't know what his handwriting looks like, obviously, because I don't know him that well. But so I did in fact read the letter. That's how I knew it was for Felicity, which is why I took it to her, because I am a good person, I think. And then. I just really, long story short, I'd like to talk to him, so if you could just stall him when you get the letter and he comes and hangs out with you, that would be lovely.
Baron, leave that alone. Yeah, not a worry.
And Zaren is like snug out at this point, right?
Zaren left before this conversation happened. I don't know when he gets back.
You're gonna come back when this conversation is wrapped up?
That's good.
Yeah.
So,
oh my god.
And then I'm basically gonna go be like, all right, so cool. Like, just like give me a call when he shows up, and I'll come. Like, if I'm not already around you at that time, I'll drop what I'm doing to come by and talk to the guy. Other than that, I'm gonna take off to go meet Bubbles and deal with that. So and then I'll say bye to Benji, turn, leave, and grab Roy and head out to do that.
Okay, all right. So
what's the thing doing?
You say bye to Benji, and. Let's pause for a moment. It says Spotify playback paused. All right. We are resumed. Okay.
Yay for technical difficulties.
Sorry about that. We just had a minor kerfluffle with our background music, but it's been resolved.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop,
It kind of
boop,
looked like I
boop.
flipped off the camera, but this is a thumbs up.
It was a literal thumbs up. Yeah, we're all giving everybody thumbs up. We generally do not try to flip off our audience.
Just our friends.
Exactly. If you're a friend watching this,
You're not a person anymore, and therefore it's okay.
What is
Once
it,
you become a part of the collective.
Is it Blitzo?
Blitz.
Blitz. Remember where he's just bouncing and going like this?
Yeah.
So.
Hello, Guinness.
Hello, Guinness. All right. So you
Please
grab
drink
Roy,
responsibly.
And
Oh shit.
you grab Roy.
Yep.
And head on out
To
and
meet
you're gonna
Bubbles.
rendezvous.
Yep.
And The drive over, Roy is kind of taking it all in and asks if, hey, you doing all right? Considering.
I don't know. I still stand by that it was not a good idea to bring you with us. But I also respect that you're your own individual and that you wanted to be there. It's just, I know how I am. Yeah. And I know that I'm going to let something bad happen to me before I let it happen to you.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. And, well, Kat, I want you to know that I did the same for you. Okay?
I know.
And that just makes it really hard because, you're not wrong. There was a number of times here tonight that, so far, that I could have. Yeah. And really grinds my gears.
Yeah.
That I can't help you in the way that I'd like. Sometimes.
I mean, to be honest, everything was a little bit hazy there for a bit, but I did hear you getting shots off, and I know that helped immensely. And if you hadn't been there and hadn't been helping, it could have gone worse than what it did. But it just was a little bit unfortunate that it decided to target you first, which immediately was a problem. But we'll work on it. We're working on it. It's fine. It's not your fault that happened, obviously, but, it's...
Yeah. All right. But moving forward, though, plan. Just better plan. And if it's going to be a problem for you for me to be a part of that plan, then yeah. That's the other thing. I need to be the bigger person here and not put myself in harm's way and have you be distracted from your job.
It was the problem. One of the problems with this particular thing we were doing is, for as careful as our planning was, we seemed to have a really great plan. We did. We tracked it. We brought the necessary gear. We brought numbers. We did everything we should have. It's just, it was an unknown. We didn't know anything about it. Now we know what the remainder of them, or at least some of what they can do, which will be helpful to a degree, but that's another problem that we're gonna have to fucking figure out how to solve, is the fact that you wouldn't have been able to see it at all until it wanted to be seen. I could barely see it, and I have that ability now. We're gonna have to figure out how to get you that ability.
You bring up a good point.
There are ways to do it. There are people we can talk to.
Alright.
Once you have that, you'll be in a much better position.
Zaren. You are making plans to go deliver the speeder, right?
Yeah, I take the box. I'm not paying attention to it. We're wrapping it in one of the blankets and locking it up in the cells that are under the parish house.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take and I'm going to wrap the body in
Probably one of the blankets from in the house, not the tarp.
Okay.
And put it in the back seat.
Things are a lot. The person is a lot more manageable. What's left of their human form, they look to have been someone of about their mid-20s. Some guy, dark brown hair, one part of an eye left. It's free. Wrap them up, put them in the van.
Oh, actually, fuck it. I'll give Peter the van on the way home.
You drive out to this place. It's near the Japanese gardens, but it's a different spot. It's still a place where, even in the city, a portion of nature has taken root, taken hold, and is flourishing in spite of everything around it. Pull the van up. There's a little water fountain nearby. Some vines. And you see, probably about 20 yards off, standing amongst there is Peter. He's with one other person. Good luck with it, picture thing.
Sorry, buddy.
He just gets it started sometimes, especially when he's half asleep. Okay, step out. Peter.
Step out. Around. Pick the body up.
You see Peter and Maddie. Hey, you're the one that hangs around with the blue one, right? Yeah.
Yeah. The blue one.
Bet I gave him a little scare that one night, eh?
Thought you did. Fucking launched yourself with a truck.
You had a nice truck.
They did.
Had.
I know. Put quite a dent in it. That was impressive.
Got it fixed, I hope.
Yeah, he did.
Alright, let's do it. Let's see who this is.
So we're just gonna take a couple steps back.
Both Peter and Maddie look at the individual.
Does it look like they...
Yeah, they know. Maddie starts crying. Peter's shuffles around for a few minutes. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. Yeah. This was this was Skips on Pebbles. Oh boy.
No, I don't mean to be insensitive.
Yeah.
But they weren't a dancer, right?
No. They weren't. and she dries her eyes and she, alright, I'm taking him. She wraps him up. Listen. Tell Blue hi for me, huh? And the next thing you know, she's gone. We'll get it sorted. We'll do it our way.
Anyways, I'm gonna warn you now. What they did, I don't think it can be undone.
All right. Hey, your friend, was setting up some stuff with those Humanity Project folks, right? We've been meeting with them.
Good.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah. We're getting something on the books. We've got a plan coming together. I'll tell you right now. This is just gonna add more fuel to that fire for your planned meeting that you have with those other legs.
Those other legs. I'll remember it.
I'm doing a stupid thing. It's fine. It's not really a lie.
Okay.
Those other legs have members among them that are actually fucking working for these things.
You hear an audible, angry growl from Peter, who is normally, as far as the Lupine goes, he's normally a one who seems pretty together, isn't necessarily prone to overreacting to situations, but
You want to take a quick break in a second?
yeah, can do. And I'll just wrap this scene up.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, well, basically parts from you and says, when you call in that strike, get yourself and whoever you give a fuck about out
That's the plan.
as quick as you can.
Of course. Speaking of, I'll have to go back to mine. And you gotta take care of yours.
Later, you fucking parasite. He says it with
You
a
fucking
smile.
dog.
And he bounds off into the night.
And we'll take a quick break.
And we're taking a quick break.
Good murder friends.
Good murder friends. It's
Good
always
murder
fun.
friends.
And we're
Get
back.
comfy.
Get comfy.
Yep.
Do all the things you need to do. Hello.
Welcome back to our terrible decisions.
Terrible decisions.
Are we the Stygian Spears, or damn, what are they doing? The answer is yes.
What are they doing?
Oops, I did it again.
Fun stuff. Alright. Where we last left off before we took a short break is Milo and Roy were en route to go meet with Bubbles, Thinblood, to check up on the status of not exactly a Thinblood.
No, but we're keeping that a secret.
As you are.
Everybody's a fucking masquerade breaker in this family.
And
I wonder where Anna is
Zaren
now.
just wrapped up a conversation with some Lupines returning
Yep.
one of their own, who was previously the unfortunate recipient of a lot of modification, experimentation, and general nastiness. So, give Benji a call?
Yeah. Yeah. Just the.
Okay. The Yeah.
I went to drop off the body to. Yeah. I'm at the Japanese gardens now. Can you come get me?
Yeah, I'll be there in just a few minutes.
Okay.
Hang tight. I got you, buddy.
Yeah. See you soon.
While you're waiting, do you do anything specific or make any calls or?
Gotta call Illy.
Okay. Well, hello there, Zaren.
How's it going?
It's going all right. How are you this evening?
I'm done with work.
Good.
I'm gonna head back home probably after we're done chicken
Thank
Benji's
you.
people.
Good to know. Did everything go all right?
Yeah, for the most part. It's bad though. It is.
I figured it was. I'm happy to see that you're home safe.
Me too.
Do you want to say hi to Luke real quick?
Yeah. How's he doing?
I'll let you tell him myself. You hear the phone switch over to
Yeah.
Luke, and he's all like, "Hey, hola, papa."
How's it going?
It's not too bad, eh? No. Seattle is kind of like, there's a lot to do here, you know?
There it is.
Some crazy stuff up here, man, but you know, it's not too bad.
At least they're not trouble. If she's listening, you can just say yes or no.
She's hold on a second. Hear the phone covered up for a second. Did you hear this?
No.
And then, yeah, she's doing fine.
Is that the lie?
No, it's not. She's actually really doing okay. She's chilling out.
Good.
You know, kind of trying to take a, what'd you call it? Vacation?
Yeah.
Hey.
That's basically what this is. You get to see Ollie and...
Yeah. You're right. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I think we're going to go and hang out a couple nights from now. She was like, hey, come and check this out. We got some friends you can meet, blah, blah, blah. So, I'm going to go see what's going on.
I want you to be careful, alright?
Yeah.
She's mixed up in some things that I don't want you mixed up in.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, comprende. Alright. How's Allison doing?
She's adjusting.
Okay.
I told her when she's got a grip that once things die down, you come home, you can see each other.
Thanks, Papa.
Yeah. Hopefully you can come home soon.
Yeah, same here.
If anything, I'm gonna come up to see you.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, Seattle ain't too bad, you know? It's got a few wacky things about it, but, you know, it ain't too bad. So,
Yeah, it's alright.
just next time when you come up, you know, don't trash the place too bad.
No, that was entirely alien, you know.
He laughs. He's like, okay, I'll give you back to Senora Ely. Take care, okay?
You too.
Alright. He hands it back. See, he's doing just fine. Not have to worry about it.
Still gonna worry.
You don't have to worry about me either.
Is that so?
That's so. You can tell. You know your sister.
I know.
You know your sister, so
I
it's
do.
like, yeah. She'll say something like, fine. I promise there'll be a Seattle for you to visit
Good.
when you come up. Alright?
Yeah. And next couple nights maybe.
Okay.
Go talk to Love.
I hope she's doing alright.
No.
Oh dear. You watch over her, Zaza.
Oh well.
And I know it's a lot to ask of you, but I wouldn't ask of you if it wasn't important for the family.
Oh no. Keep an eye on her. Make sure she's safe. This isn't lying yet.
And then she's all like, well, you take care and you be safe. What the? I've got another number calling in. Hold on a moment. I'll call you back, Zaza. She doesn't sound upset or anything. It was just like it's Vaughn.
Of course it's fucking Vaughn. Alright. Yeah.
Lead in. I got a lead in for that, so if he wants to have this phone call with Illy, then there's the lead.
She hung up on me.
Well, of course, it's Vaughn. Sorry. So, you get off the phone with Illy, and there's still a few more minutes before Benji comes to pick you up. And Illy calls you back, like she said she would. Well now, you'll never guess who I got off the phone with. You can tell from the sound in her voice who exactly she got off the phone with. And so, there's some discussion about that. I'll leave that phone conversation to happen.
Yeah.
But the conversation, you're having your conversation with your sister about Vaughn's call.
Just talking, yeah.
And then Benji pulls up. And you bid her adieu.
Yeah. Yep. Leave okay. I'll talk to you later. I just gotta drive home.
Farewell, Zaza. Stay safe.
You too. We'll see you soon.
Hang up. Then you climb into Benji's car. And then we're going to shift real quick over to Milo. And Milo, you are arriving at the description of where Bubbles gave you the address to meet at the dumpster. You can't miss the dumpster.
It's bright red.
It's bright red. It's got a bright orange graffiti. There's other graffiti on it.
Yeah.
But this graffiti kind of sticks out. This orange. This orange, bright orange, and a specific sign. It's basically a modified version of the clan symbol for the Thinbloods.
Okay.
Of course it is.
So that's what is spray painted on it. So you see that piece of graffiti, and you and Roy pull up, and Roy's looking around, and he goes, "You okay?"
You're in the wrong chat.
Oh.
Hello?
Okay. Let's see here real quick.
Can you hear me? You
One
gotta
moment,
call the
folks.
crack house. You called me.
We'll have an additional person coming
What?
in soon, folks. come up to the dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
You have the symbol there, and there's the dumpster, and where it's at is adjacent to what looks like it's away from the apartment complex, but looks like where there would be a collection of them, so that people would bring when garbage or recycling is taken from out of this residential area and put into a particular collection point for the city sanitation pickup. That's where you see got a cap, he's got a little hoodie, and he's all like, "Hey, howdy to the both of you. How you doing?"
Oh, pretty good. You know, been better, but that's neither here nor there.
All right, it's been a bit of a night, eh? So.
Yeah, I mean, I probably come up with like holes. Like there are holes poked in me from the claws and shit. Like Milo's not necessarily like hiding those injuries.
Gotcha.
If they were in areas that were noticeable, such as neck, arms, things like that. You know, if she's wearing like a tank top. This region, depending on where I got hit. So I probably look like shit. I landed on a burn barrel. Like, I honestly probably look like I had a rough time, to be quite frank. It's just,
gotcha. Well,
my face is fine.
Okay.
It's my bread and butter.
It's your bread and butter.
Kidding. It's not. It's fine.
Okay. So, you come up and he leans down and he goes, "All right. So, well, thanks for coming out and checking on us, like you said you's gonna, and I appreciate it. And this is Roy, right?
Yeah, this is Roy.
Howdy, Roy. How you doing? So, well, you can take y'all's car and just park it right about over there.
Okay.
It'll be safe, and then you can follow me because he takes a look around. He's like, "We got a special spot." Obviously, where we're keeping things.
Okay.
And you can just follow me.
Alright. So we'll follow the instructions. Yeah.
Yep. Get the car parked and you leave and you follow Bubbles and you follow this very... It would be a route that would do a Raphanos proud. It's like through a couple of alleys, back behind some buildings, past some certain areas, down a small bit of steps, goes into the basement access of one building, past the heating room for the building, like the major, not the boilers or anything, because it's a little bit more modern than that, but the modern apartment heating and cooling. Go past there, hit a maintenance closet, go through, come by a certain area, then he finally goes and he's all right, just a second. You see him do this series of knocks on this particular door, and then bites his thumb real quick. Here's a little blood on it. Okay. And you see the blood kind of bubble into the door real quick. He's all like, it's reacting to something I treated the door with earlier. Don't worry, it's a safety measure. So.
I mean, like, I'm not really worried because you're in front, so if something happened, I would be fine.
You don't want to be the person who just tries to open the door without doing that.
Yeah, like, you seem like you know what you're doing, so I have faith in you.
So he opens it up, comes in, and so there's this underground, squirreled away, it's basically a room that has there's chairs, there's a bed, there's a place set up, but here's the major difference with everything that you've seen. Where this entire area is set up for, there is obviously a mortal living here.
Yeah.
You smell food.
Gross.
You see different types of drinks, juices, water, milk, things like that. There's a refrigerator going.
Yeah.
And across the way there's a futon, and there's this woman sitting on it, who looks very pregnant.
Okay. So I'll walk over to her. Obviously, I'll thank Bubbles and be like,
and he goes, hey, Gracie, hey, yeah, this is Milo and Roy, and they're just coming to check up on you, and you should be all right. They're just gonna make sure everything's kosher, and then they'll be on their way, and you can get your rest. All right. So she's like, she gets up off the futon.
You don't need to get up.
And she's like,
you don't need to get up.
And she kind of part way up, and then she sits back down, and she's just like, thank you for. Are you friends with Gerald? Gerald is the other Thinblood who she's had this baby with.
I don't know. No, I don't think I knew that guy's name. I don't think Benji ever told me his name. Benji did not tell me. So I'll basically be like, no, I am friends with the person that like kind of runs the area.
I see.
Sure. Yes. Still a lot of confidence. I am very sorry I said that with no assurances. I do know that person.
Right. Oh, that's nice. So you're friends with the building supervisor?
Yes.
Gotcha. It's very, very nice. I want to thank him so much. It's very much nice of him to stay here while Gerald is indisposed.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were told that we may have some access to a clinic for him to get things looked at. I hope that's going well. And Bubbles kind of goes, "Oh yeah, it's going well, Gracie. Don't worry about that. Gerald's getting checked out." He winks at you.
Yep. As long as he's got that covered, I don't have to say anything. It's fine. How are you feeling?
Oh dear. I'm okay. I'm okay as far as this goes. Getting close though. Any day now. Be nice.
Like, how close?
Last doctor I was able to see, they said I was. Well, let's see. Today's date is. She counts off and she's like, within the next week. If things go, maybe a few days early, maybe a few days more.
When was the last time you saw a doctor?
It's been a couple months.
Oh, okay.
Well, we've had to lay low because Gerald has a problem. We're getting things sorted out, but,
It's really okay. I totally understand. I do. I do. I promise.
Oh, gotcha. So you're working with the rival. You're working with the agency that's going to turn in those organized crime folks, right?
I mean, I do deal with organized crime
Bubbles
folks.
interjects at that point and goes, "Yes, Milo's one of the folks that's working undercover. Where we're trying to make sure that we get Gerald sorted out from those organized crime ties that he was unfortunately involved in, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to clean up this whole mess. We're going to make sure that Grace and Gerald have themselves a nice and safe birth, and then they'll be on their way, and Gerald ain't going to have to worry about that anymore." It's called this our form of a witness protection program.
Oh my god!
All of that sounds very fair.
This is what they're telling her.
I know!
I have many questions.
Couldn't have come up with anything better.
I could have come up
What
with
is it
something
with
better.
fucking witness protection? protection? Why is that always the answer that people go to?
Anywho.
Does she seem like she's in any kind of distress? Does she seem like...
She looks tired, anxious,
okay,
but otherwise healthy.
Okay.
Just extremely pregnant.
No, I gathered that. I definitely gathered that because she was who I was supposed to check on because Roy. I need to have Roy call his vet. Damn it! Because I think
what is with us and using vets on Thinbloods? Let's just.
Apparently we're not allowed to call a real doctor.
Veterinarians, the emergency Thinblood doctors. There you go.
I'm gonna tell. God, this is gonna get so fucking complicated real fast. I'm gonna grab Roy and bring him out.
Oh my god.
I'm also gonna let her kind of off to the side. I'm gonna pull Bubbles off to the side too. Be like, okay. So basically, what Benji was hoping that I would do is essentially have Roy here. Hi, buddy. Call the lady he knows who's a vet to come and check on the condition of Grace, so that if she's getting close or like maybe just because you know, as much as babies and people and animals are not the same, she is qualified to help cows give birth. It's gonna get worse as it goes. It's fine. So, thing is I am garbage at lying. He's not much better. So, I need your help. I'm saying this to Bubbles. Mm-hmm. I need your help because if we call her, we're gonna have to tell her something like, Grace is an immigrant. Because there's no reason she shouldn't be going to a doctor right now and not a veterinarian. Because I and Roy do not possess the necessary abilities to make people do things unless it involves violence and bone breaking. So.
I'll follow you, Milo.
Okay.
I'll follow you. I'm right there with you.
Are you?
Here you are. You're
Good.
walking along. I'm right there beside you.
Okay.
I'm getting everything you're throwing at me.
I love him so much. I love him so much. Not Milo, me.
I know. I'm just saying.
Alright. So, alright, cool. Because, like, we're gonna need to do something so that the vet isn't suspicious and Gracie isn't just, like, giving out information to this veterinarian that is really, like, gonna be suspicious in any way. So, Roy is gonna go make the call and just say that they need help with something. He needs her to come down to check on something.
Gonna ask the obvious question.
Yes.
Is this veterinarian? Is this like you slide them a pile of cash and they'll just not ask any questions, or is this something that's gonna require a little bit more finesse?
I was half tempted to make this lady a ghoul because Roy doesn't actually have a famulus or anything, so his blood potency spot is open, but I don't think I made her a ghoul. She is just a contact for him to get animal blood from.
Okay.
But she's a veterinarian, and she is a 2-dot contact for him.
Avery got smoky all of a sudden.
So, my best guess is she has some rough idea as Roy comes and purchases animal blood from her.
Alright.
So, either she knows, and there's been another Masquerade breach on Roy's part because he's a little bit stupid. It's fine. He's done this twice.
So, how many of us have been, how many of us have files for the SI with all the video footage? Kirkwood. Just Kirkwood. Kirkwood's the only one that hasn't been fucking
recorded yet.
Recorded.
Too lifelike, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So basically,
fucking human.
What Roy is going to go ahead and do is call the contact. I'm assuming she has some. He's probably fed her some line of bullshit that didn't really stick because he's bad at manipulating people. She seems like a nice lady. I wrote her name down somewhere.
All right.
But
so what we'll do then is
he'll give her a call, and it's probably one of those give her a little extra cash, and she will, and probably figure out resource-wise what Bubbles has available, or I'm going to have to call Zaren and be like, I need money.
Okay.
So.
That's fair.
We'll see how the conversation with the vet goes first. So
okay.
Roy will go and make that call.
Okay, Roy's going to go make that call, and
yeah,
I'll go ahead and... What's Roy's pool for doing, like, just general charisma persuasion? Just a single? He's going to have some help from Bubbles.
Yeah, no. She's his... Like, she's just Roy's contact for animal blood. I was allowed to give him this. That's why
cool. That's fine. So, partway through the conversation, Roy starts off actually really well. So, he goes and he's talking to this, and certain parts of the conversation kind of goes, He's all like, okay. So he rolled halfway decent. So he's just like, but at the certain point, he's all like, hey, he's like, can I have you talk to someone real quick? You know, just like that. And he hands the phone over to Bubbles, and Bubbles is all like, howdy. Yeah. Hey, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, we very much make this worth your while. Mm-hmm. Yep, we just got a situation where your expertise is sorely needed. And it would be a tremendous benefit to us. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Of course. I can come up with that. That's not a problem, man.
He's so charming.
All right, then. I'm going to hand you back to your friend.
Like, I want to do shit for him now. He's so charming. Anyways.
He goes and says, okay, yeah, mm-hmm. All right, cool. All right, thank you. And you can give me a name later for whatever you choose.
Yeah,
for this person.
I figured this will probably end up just kind of chilling and waiting on the vet to get there.
Okay. So, that comes back. Both Bubbles and Roy come back and are able to report that they're okay.
Her name is Cassie, by the way.
Cassie.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, so real quick, we're going to shift over to... Benji picks you up.
Or we could not have Benji yell at there. Okay, yeah.
That's okay. We could have Nat figure out what we've been doing and
no,
get a phone call from
I would
her
I would rather have Benji yell at me than Nat, disappointed Nat face.
All right.
I did tell her what I was up to and that she shouldn't worry. And I'm cleaned up, so when I go pick her up from Kirkwood.
See, but if Kirkwood's been spying on you, Nat's been spying on you.
Okay, so Benji comes and picks you up. And then...
You.
You alright?
I felt better.
Yeah. So where am I dropping you off? We're going back home? Or do I need you to take you someplace specific?
See, if you want to take me home, I can get the car so I can go get Nat.
That's a good idea. I haven't heard from her in a bit, so I hope things are okay. So of course, she might have got preoccupied with doing whatever.
Yeah.
That's how she does those things. So
hopefully she's having a good time.
Yeah.
Especially after earlier today.
Hey, you know what? You, at the very least, you know what? You stepped out again and you came back, both of you. You and Milo. Any night you can come back home is a good night. Okay. So let's go. Benji will drive you back to...
Would the yelling have been better?
Maybe.
Benji will drive you back to the Cobb house. I got some line on some things that we're doing with replacement for the shop, the rebuild. Working on that. Just so you know, I pulled your Tara in on making sure things are set up with that. She's been super helpful.
Well, that's good.
she's got a lot to do.
This is where the yelling comes in.
So, you know Frank?
Yeah.
He
You mentioned him. Plus, he's come by once or twice.
He's gonna be around a bit more.
Are you insinuating what I think you're insinuating?
He's gonna be around a lot more. He doesn't have a choice.
Did you have a damn good reason for that?
He's a valuable asset. He's too close. We didn't like it.
Benji looks like he's visibly working to compose himself. And I'll roll for him real quick.
Okay.
And Bandy's had to make a lot of rolls tonight.
Hey, there you go. Fucking hell, man. Jeez. Another crit.
He's also been succeeding at all this.
Yeah, Benji's fine.
So he looks like he's about to get worked up. And then visible steps to composure. And then goes,
Yeah, that's it.
alright. Okay, alright.
It is.
Listen, if something goes sideways with this one, you gotta handle this clean, okay?
I don't have a problem killing him. That's figured.
Yeah. And let's make sure if that happens, we don't get any more trouble. Alright?
Fine.
Okay.
We promise.
Alright. He reaches into his pocket, pulls out keys, throws them over to you. It's like, okay. I got some work to do.
See you home.
See ya. And you get into your car, and you head off
Yep.
over to the office of Kirkwood. Kirkwood,
Yes.
you've had your drone flying around, doing all sorts of fun stuff.
Yeah, I think knowing Nat was there,
Mm-hmm.
when things started getting hairy, he would just run a quick FX screen over his second monitor like it was staticking out, and then Control exit the program.
Okay.
And keep the recording rolling on his phone in his pocket
Okay.
for later review, but so as to minimize Nat stress. Keep that off screen.
Got it.
And then
She'll notice, and I'll roll for that for her, but I don't think she'll notice that. She notices that you are doing something. She rolled pretty well, but is everything okay?
Yeah. I just think maybe we should. I mean, we're pretty close to getting all the way through this code. I feel like maybe if I put the code up on both monitors, maybe we can tackle it half and half and start working that angle. And the connection to the drone was getting a little fucky. So.
Okay. That sounds fair. Hey, two heads supposedly better than one, right?
Yeah, definitely. Hey, I got a thing I want to do. Do you wanna go get a drink with me? Like, not a Zaren drink, but like. I've been looking for the lady that made this happen to me. It happened at a bar downtown. You wanna go scope it out with me? I could use a wingman. Wingwoman. Battle buddy. We'll go with that.
Okay.
And I mean, pretty cool, and not to like imply that you're like second choice, but Milo and Zaren are kind of busy. If I wanted to take anybody to a skeevy bar downtown, it would probably be Milo. I think Milo's kind of busy.
I'm second choice.
Hey, Milo's first choice, Nat is second choice.
For skeevy bars, Milo's first choice.
For skeevy bars, it's always low.
Listen,
Actually, you know what? No,
I'll be
true.
your bouncer.
If anyone fits the vibe for a skeevy bar downtown, it's the flannel-clad Norse lady.
Right now you're in designer dress.
Illy would kill me.
Oh shit.
She'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and I don't really want to bother Benji with this one. He's kind of got a full plate.
Okay. I got a question for you, Kirkwood.
Yeah, shoot.
If I don't think that I doubt they'll be there, but what are you gonna do if they are?
I don't know. Scared for a second date, maybe? No, she seemed really cool. I mean, she's kind of out of it, but cool. Oh no. No. And then again, she did this to me.
Nat's gonna...
Just pretty fucking awesome. I mean, like, I'm half alien now. That's kind of fucking dope.
Some people's alien conversions go a lot more, well, sideways.
Yeah, I mean, it just... Like, yeah, I guess I'm working for some sort of alien invasion force now, but I mean, I've worked for governments pulling skeevy shit before. I mean, it can't be any worse. I mean, I can still do my day job.
At least you can still do your day job, that's true.
So, I mean, it's not like I, want to, stab her 36 times in the chest. That's a really specific number. But, I mean, I guess I kind of just I guess I just kind of want to know why.
Mm-hmm.
Why me? And maybe she doesn't have an answer for that, but it's at least worth asking, and I kind of like to know they are. I mean, you've got Zaren and Milo and Benji and the whole fam, so I guess it really doesn't... I mean, do you know the person that made you like this?
I do.
I mean, obviously they're not better than Zaren and the fam, so they gotta be like, I mean, you're set up, you know, and I don't know. I'd like to know who she is, you know?
I hear you.
She did something to me that changed everything. Not everything, I can still eat Burger King, but, you know.
Yeah. I'll come check out this bar with you. It's been a long time since I've been to one, so...
I mean, I've kind of thought about, you know, you don't meet a lot of cool, like, girls in the profession that I'm in, that like boys. Anyway, not that I'm saying that you like boys, or even like me. Oh, that was presumptuous.
Nat's gonna reach out a hand just really gently on Kirkwood's shoulder and go, "It's okay. You know what? Us aliens have to look out for each other."
Yeah, totally. Like, alien life.
Oh, come on, it's fucking adorable. Stop making that face.
Cute! It's so fucking cute!
Yeah, let's go do that. You're touching me and I don't know what to do with that.
She'll remove her hand. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it was cool. No, that was actually really cool. I'm very okay with that.
Sorry, that might have been a bit presumptuous on my part.
I mean, I started it, so really it's kind of on me. I set the pace there.
Okay.
Yeah. Shit. Okay. Do you want like a jacket or something? Like it's cold out there.
You know that
right. You're not really affected by that, are you?
Not really, but a jacket would help. Would help make sure that I blend in a little bit more.
Oh, I've got the perfect jacket for you. Hold on. I might have to like get the mothballs out of the pocket because they smell weird. But yeah, I got you.
I love weird smelling jackets. It's okay.
Cool. Kirkwood like goes to the closet and like grabs like this like
in hers.
Yeah, and
totally like
Her back.
totally 80s like spike shoulder like shoulder pad like pink leather jacket. Like I got this at a Pride rally once, and I feel like it suits you. And I mean, worst case scenario, if somebody gets handsy, you can just slam your shoulder into their face and like spike the fuck out of them.
She knocks a little bit of the dust off and she puts it on. It's a little big on her because you have to imagine Nat is
Nat's so small.
She's a bit of a small creature.
She's so tiny.
So,
and like Kirkwood's not like a big guy by any means,
yeah,
but like
understandable. But so it's slightly big on her, but not like she could set it up as her own, portable tent or anything.
It's not the Zaren jacket from oh my god, that was
oh yeah, so when Pride comes around this year, you should go with me. It's actually really cool, and there's a lot of really awesome people there.
That would be really neat. Yeah. Do they do things at night? Do they have anything going on at night?
Yeah. There's usually at least one pub crawl, and there's sometimes they do the parade like at like dusk, which is cool.
That would be so fun. Yeah, thank you.
As long as you're cool with a bunch of queens with like just like pasties and nipple clips. It's a pretty good time.
It's okay. Talk with Milo about the nakedness before. It's fine.
We had
appears,
to talk about nakedness. Yeah.
Nat appears to be unfazed and actually rather intrigued and interested. She's never been. She honestly actually returns back to your conversation, Kirkwood, that most of the time I would probably have spent doing something like that. I was honestly just working a lot and didn't really get an opportunity. So
yeah, the last few prides I've gone to, I was working too, just private like security and stuff, making sure that if there were any like hate crimes and stuff, that it all got disrupted and recorded and made sure that that the shitbags went to jail.
Good. That's pretty awesome of you, Kirkwood.
Yeah, it's weird being like a queer person in the military, and, just kind of getting out of that environment and sort of readjusting and just being open about it. I'm half alien and gay, but it doesn't mean I have to, hide it. I mean, I have to hide being half alien, but
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, we got to be careful. There's not a whole lot of open acceptance of aliens yet. At least not what you're hoping. But we could work on that.
Yeah.
Let's go check out this bar.
Yeah, let's go. And Kirkwood will take her out through the vestibule and into the parking garage through the tunnels and shit. Pack into the shitty Corolla and head towards the bar where Kirkwood got embraced.
And do you have a name for that bar?
I imagine it's something like it's gotta be something like tropey and dumb, like the hole in the wall, or like something just majorly shitty and tropey. Like
you're gonna find this hilarious because there is a place not here, but a couple hours up north. There's literally a place that's similar to that is called the Hole in the Wall.
I love that. Or maybe like. So it's in between two like warehouses, so it's just called the INN between.
I follow you.
She's gonna get restless. That's fine. It's not.
It's like like every like shitty bar in the middle of a pub crawl. Like it's that. It's the one where everybody says, "Yeah,
we're fine.
We are not arguing right now."
Okay.
We stop here for the one thing you can't fuck up, and it's a shot of whiskey. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Okay. While you're on your way there with Natalie, I'm going to switch right back quick to Milo, and we'll take care of that scene.
I will be right back.
Okay.
You got her out of the cage!
She can do whatever she wants.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to just tap your foot like that to get your attention. I'm sorry.
Kick me.
I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm like.
Pay attention. I said your name. Shit. It's okay.
My touchstone's low.
Anyway, sorry. We're trying to quietly argue without causing too much of a disturbance, but we started to get a little heated. We were whisper yelling.
Yes.
That's okay.
Which the microphone has probably entirely picked up, so whoopsie.
Yep.
I
She can do whatever she wants.
This is about Nat, apparently.
It's about Nat and Roy. Because apparently Nat needs to be sheltered. And you're like, you don't let Roy do things. I'm like, for 5 fucking years he was alone in the woods.
Where it was safe and there wasn't other people.
No.
The problem is people see Nat and then they see how talented she is and they use her and no.
Oh gosh, yeah. It's unfortunate.
You want to know why Roy doesn't get used? Because if you hand him a gun, he will kill you.
Exactly,
Okay.
which is why we're teaching Nat how to defend herself.
Uh-huh.
And then she can go out.
Fortitude, that's right. Okay.
Yes.
I have to give that to her.
Yes, we're teaching.
Nat has the capability to kill people. She just has to do it in her own way.
Well,
No,
that's
but
why
see,
she has
fortitude.
Zaren. She can go out into the world. He's on speed dial. She can do whatever she wants. She wants to fucking trash
Fortitude
the
means
house.
that she's not
in
going to
a
get
fit.
hurt as much in that
Exactly.
process.
No,
Go
you're
for it.
absolutely
If she
correct.
wants to go run around
So after some time,
and kill people, I don't
Mm-hmm.
care.
I'm assuming you're shooting the bull. It's okay. I'm sure you're
Never have touchstones.
I have 1, and he caused a problem already. I damn near died. It's fine. Your contact has just completely gone jack sideways, by the way.
Oh gosh, wow.
Yeah, like
you're
super
right.
a lot.
Damn. Oh,
There we
we
go.
go. Woo.
I got so upset my contact tried to leave me.
Your contact was like, I don't want to be a part of this argument.
Part of this anymore.
Screw this conversation.
Screw this conversation.
Conversation.
Peace.
Peace.
So,
Fuck out.
so after
It's
a
okay
little
now
bit.
from the looks of it. Let's
Yeah,
want to
no,
take
it
them
looks
out if
fine.
they're bothering you. Oh shit.
They weren't bothering enough that they, like, I had to point out that they went sideways.
So
Yeah. Everything is fine.
after you're kind of shooting the bull with Bubbles and Roy.
Yeah.
And of course checking in on Grace.
Yeah,
I
of
imagine on
course. Getting her
occasion, whatever
things
you
that she
feel
needs. making sure
comfortable
she's
with
not-
doing.
I mean, I would get her crap and make sure she was... But the Milo's only experience with that is, like, how they did that crap in, like, the 60s. So, like, when her older
Right.
sister was pregnant, it was kind of just,
So you, yeah. After a little bit of time has passed, this Cassie, the veterinarian, shows up. She's in the custody of someone who apparently has escorted her here.
Okay.
And she's just like, And Bubbles, and Roy comes up and goes, hey, Cassie, how's it going? Blah, blah, blah. And she's all like, Roy, nice to meet you again. It's unorthodox, but... And Bubbles is right there, and he's got a bag that he hands her. And he goes, hey, here's what we talked about. Oh, you can check it. It's all to your liking. Make sure. Yep, open up the bag and just make sure. Okay? Yeah, see? Yep, it's all there. And now that we got all the business out of the way...
How much did she ask for?
Just for several thousand.
I'm gonna ask Zaren to help reimburse that shit since it's Benji's task in the first place. It's your husband's task. You need to get the money.
Rather weighty bag. She makes this rather decent sized, decently heavy looking bag, drops it in with her other medical stuff to store real quickly, and she's all like, "Okay, yes, hello," and she moves forward and she checks in with Grace, and I'll put just a quick pool together for her as a vet, which would be pretty sizable.
Well, she's not a stoner like Ian or whatever the hell his name is. So
Fucking Ian. The only thing Ian is good for is actually letting me in to the office and then forgetting because I really actually don't need to do anything. He's already high as fuck.
Yeah.
I just need to dispose of a body. We're never going to talk again. Until next week, when I give you another $2,000 to take out whatever girlfriend you have this week.
So Cassie rolls very well on her intelligence and medicine check. 6 successes.
Very nice.
She does a very thorough and excellent examination of Grace. Checks everything over. Grace asks all the normal questions she can possibly think of to ask Grace. How are you feeling? What's going on? How's your diet? is there any pain here? Discomfort there, blah, blah, blah. Checking things out, and she just goes, she says, I can safely tell you that provided nothing goes sideways, you are due by next Wednesday. For certain. The date that is, from what you've told me from your previous doctor visit and what I can gather, you are on task for your date. And Grace looks eminently relieved. She's just like, oh, that's wonderful. It's just like, and Bubbles is like, yeah, yep, that's some great news, Gracie. So we'll get you and Gerald all sorted out and make sure that you're taken care of in the witness protection program, and we're on our way.
Cool.
Cassie nods, shakes Bubbles' hand, comes back and checks with Roy, says, anytime. And she walks on out, and she's with someone who escorts her out.
I'm not going to judge your choices of people, but she seemed really stuck up.
You talking to Roy?
Yes.
I'm going to show up to Kirkwood's house and it's going to be empty and there's going to be a small panic attack. It's fine.
Yep.
Fine.
This is great. So, yes, you... Roy goes, hey, yeah, she's got a bit of a rod up her ass, okay? But she's also really good. And you know what? She takes the money and she won't say shit.
She better not.
Done some under the table stuff before. She's held good.
I know. But if she slips,
we'll take care of it.
I don't like her attitude. She could have been nicer. Anyways. She could have been... No! She was a little rude with everybody. Like, it was... She didn't even say hi to me. Like, my feelings are hurt. Fuck her. Rude.
I'm sorry. You want everybody to walk in and notice you? Thought you like to stick to the sidelines. Don't perceive me.
It's a misconception. People just don't notice me. See, that's the difference. I don't do anything specifically to stand out because, no, I don't necessarily think that I should be the center of attention. I'd be a Toreador if I thought I needed to be the center of attention. However, it would be nice to at least be acknowledged, but people tend to just not even notice I'm in the room pretty often. It's weird. It's weird.
Hey, Roy.
It's like
she does got a point there. You might want to talk to your veterinarian friend. Maybe, have her show a little bit more courtesy.
This is how Milo learns so much shit, is everyone just forgets she's there and they're like, oh, hi, and I'm like, yeah, I heard that whole conversation.
You've been there forever, just after.
You're not, Zaren's not the only person who does it.
I know.
Kirkwood's done it. Other SBCs have done it. It's she stays quiet and everyone's like, do-do-do-do, and then they turn around and they're like, shit.
Okay.
Speaking of, I think Kirkwood's actually going to call Milo on the way to the bar.
Well, Milo's freed up now.
Okay.
So.
Actually, I was just going to... Yep. You got that sorted out,
yep.
And you're ready to take off from checking the Thinbloods. And we're going to shift back to... Now, Zaren you're heading to Kirkwood's.
To Kirkwood's,
okay.
And... if I remember right, I'm supposed to call before I show up.
Hold on just a second. I'm just going to let Baron in.
Of course.
So he can just...
You gonna call?
Because he's being
Or are you going to decide to violate the rules?
No. You're done going out.
Yeah. I almost died. Milo almost died. Yeah. I'm just going to show up. Also, Kirkwood has the drone on me, so they know.
So, here's what we're gonna do. So, Zaren, you are making your way over to Kirkwood's first
inside my mouth.
office. But while you're on your way, excuse me, Kirkwood en route while you're with Nat in your shitty Corolla. You want to make a call to Milo, and you can go ahead and do that.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
You good?
Oh, I got my ass kicked earlier, but I'm fine now.
I'm gonna chalk that up. Sorry. Payback for breaking my arm.
In my defense, you asked me to arm wrestle and I agreed. Okay,
I vastly overestimated my position in that.
And I don't have a lot of self-control, so like to be fair, that's also on me. But
I'm going to a skeevy bar downtown. You wanna go?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me an address.
Okay. It's called the In Between.
Oh, sounds shady as shit. I'll see you soon.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not talking to Zaren right now, so if you want to tell him where we're at, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll shoot him. I'll shoot him a text.
Don't tell him I told you.
Oh no, not at all. I
Hi, Milo.
Hi, Nat. How's Bandit doing?
Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot about him. And Kirkwood just looks in the rear view at this skeevy little raccoon in the backseat.
Yeah, but Natalie's been keeping an eye on him.
But yeah, I'll just so that Zaren knows where we are and that we're safe. But yeah, when I'll text him when we get there, just as an in case thing.
That poor fat rabbit.
But yes, you're heading there now. Like are you there or are you heading there?
Oh, yeah, I mean we're almost there.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll see you in a little bit. I was wrapping up something I was doing for Benji. So.
Okay.
Yep.
How is Benji?
Cranky. He's cranky. Though he did win a bet, so he was happy for a little bit, and then he was cranky again. He's got a lot of pressure on him.
Me too.
I understand completely.
Yeah, I was checking on the other Thinbloods.
Oh yeah, we cracked the code, by the way.
Oh.
Oh, it's some bad shit. Yeah, no, it's really bad. Like it's not like Code Red, but it's like Code Vermilion. Like, we're almost there.
That is... that tracks. That absolutely tracks.
Speaking of tracks, yeah, it does. That code, yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah, no, it's bad. It's real bad.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm not saying this is the sort of thing that I would develop if I was trying to genocide an alien species, but this is the kind of thing that I would develop if I was trying to genocide an alien species. It's bad. We thought the near extinction of the American buffalo was bad. This is way worse.
All of your sentences have just been wildly really upsetting.
Yes.
Yeah, but it gets worse.
Oh,
we haven't even gotten to the bad part yet.
Oh my god. What do you mean now? What?
Yeah,
what?
No, it's bad. It's bad. Isn't it bad? It's bad, isn't it, Nat?
It's very bad, Milo. You believe him.
Well, I do believe him. I have no reason to not.
I'm sorry, that was a poor choice.
They seem like they know what they're talking about.
It's like it's probably what JFK felt like when he got called in for the Cuban Missile Crisis thing. It's pretty bad. I mean, he got shot right after that, so I'm probably on track to get assassinated soon.
You know what? I will meet you at your skeezy bar, and we will work out ways for you to not get shot. How about that?
I mean, I mean, I'm pretty good at my job, so I don't think they'll shoot me
per
se. But like,
okay.
Not if I shoot them first, right? That's half the game. Like, shoot them before they shoot you, right?
I mean, yeah. Actually, I think that's the whole game. Like, if you can kill them before they kill you, you're winning. I think.
Preemptive shooting.
You're very good at it, Milo.
Shooting people, I'm terrible at that.
No, just killing people before.
Oh, I've killed things tonight. It doesn't mean I didn't get hurt.
Yeah, it's a secure line.
Ours was secure.
Yeah, so, just let Zaren know we're at, like, Cuban Missile Crisis stage, and I think that'll get the point across.
Yeah.
He was alive during that, right? He was totally alive during that.
Maybe? I don't... Yes.
I mean, he seems old.
I am pretty sure he's old.
We should get him some
Grandpa socks?
Yeah, yeah, like some knitted wool ones. Wouldn't that be nice, Nat? That's what we should do for Zaren for Christmas.
They do sound nice, very comfy.
Yeah, some knee highs, like maybe some Argyle.
Yeah, I was thinking some Argyle, right? Classy Argyle.
I have a question. Do you think Zaren would like a big sweater, like a big pullover?
You
just like Mr. Rogers.
Yeah, get one of those big sweaters and like put hearts on it and tell him that it was purchased with love or made with love. He'll love that. I think.
We have to knit Zaren a sweater.
He's kind of like Mr. Rogers already. He looks out for the neighborhood.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then we could make it a turtleneck, but we could call it a snapping turtleneck because he's got all those teeth.
Oh, that's hilarious! I love this idea.
Okay. We're almost at the skeevy bar.
Yeah, I'm walking to my car. I'm getting a ride. I'll see you guys soon.
And you hang up to hearing Nat go like,
I've
never been to this kind of skeevy bar before.
Okay, Roy, you need to drop me off at the skeevy bar. Let's go.
And then you need to call Zaren.
Do you call Zaren?
I wait a minute. So we're mostly to the bar.
Okay, all of this has been happening. Did Zaren actually get to Kirkwood?
Actually, yes. Right when Kirkwood finishes up his conversation, because you get there, you get to the office. No one's there. You call. The line's busy.
Yeah.
To start. Then you try again. The line's busy one more time, and then on the third try, because you're like, fuck it, I'm about ready to tear down half the city, and then you get through, and you get in contact with Kirkwood.
Whoa.
And your call will come
Yeah,
in.
I am actually in the process of calling.
We went for a drive. Milo's about to call you. You should hang up.
Whoop. Yep.
And literally, as soon as he says that, there's a whether you want to end and get the call for Milo.
I'm just gonna fucking merge the call.
Okay, the call is merged.
Hey, so we're at Cuban Missile Crisis. So hey,
hi,
Cuban Missile Crisis. Hi, Nat.
You hear that? Yeah. I'm with Kirkwood. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, we're at a bar called In Between.
Yeah.
In Between.
I'm on my way there right now.
Yeah, sorry, it's about to get really loud in here because they play a bunch of shitty country music here, so...
Yeah.
Like, hey, I was there, I'm headed there.
Okay, well, that's okay.
Oh, Nat, it's 50 Cent shot night.
Mm-hmm.
She's got blush life on.
Mm-hmm.
Cuban Missile Crisis, Zaren. Cuban Missile Crisis.
Oh yeah, big bombs, Zaren. Big bombs, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck are you two on about?
Something about we're at Vermilion.
Yeah, Code Vermilion, real bad.
You see Nat go up to the bar.
At this point, Zaren has got in the car, is headed there.
Yep, Milo's headed there too.
Oh man, that guy's
Are
dicks
you
out.
on the phone and driving? That's irresponsible.
Kirkwood, you do happen to notice that as Nat goes up to the bar, for the most part, she's interacting with the barkeeper.
The lot of you are going to be
And
the death of me.
she looks like she.
Hey, you know what? I'm
goes to
saving
order
you
something.
because your sister will be the death of me
you
if
can't
I'm the
help
death
but
of
not
you. So
notice
we're not
that
doing that, Zaren.
There's definitely, it's a skeevy bar.
Mm-hmm.
Some folks are giving her kind of like a look up and down.
Kirkwood just hang up on us.
Yeah, Kirkwood just
I hung up on both of
the
you.
bar.
You said Cuban Missile Crisis. We're at Code Vermilion. It's 50-cent shot night. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, Kirkwood will go up to the bar and kind of lean over to Nat and be like, please don't read into this too much. And Kirkwood will put his arm around her and sit at the bar.
Natalie instantly knows what you're doing. And she gives you a little thumbs up. And she goes up and just kind of just scratches at her face real quick. You notice that she still wears the rims of her glasses, but no lenses. So
We need to fix that. It's suspicious.
No, it's a style thing. It's fucking Portland. Everybody's used to it. I will fight anyone who tries to take those glasses from him.
Kirkwood will tap twice on the bar. Can we get two double shots?
right away. Right over.
That three-way call was lots of fun.
And Kirkwood will tip him a 20 and slide him his card and be like, just open a tab if you don't mind.
Not a problem, sir. And takes the card, gets the tab started, and
Have fun with drunk Zaren.
Nat looks at you.
Cheers.
I can't get drunk until we go back and I can open Q's package.
And knocks it back.
She knocks it back too, and she's like,
Oh well.
No, I promised I wouldn't bite Kirkwood again.
Okay, never mind
"That's
Pretty sure we can get a bottle of wine here. It'll be bad, but I think we can if you'd prefer.
then. Not keeping any of that down.
oh, this is fine. I've tried some of this before I was," and she looks around.
Yeah.
Alien. I think something changes inside you when you become one, though, where you just don't taste food or drink differently anymore. Does that happen to you?
No, everything's pretty much the same for me.
Wow, that's amazing.
Burger King, I think, if anything, Burger King got a little better.
Not entirely wrong there.
Yeah,
And if you're surveying the scene, Kirkwood, to try and pick out who you're actually trying to look for, go ahead and roll me your wits.
Wits?
You guys.
Fuck me, brother.
Oh dear.
Oops. You okay?
Alright, yeah, I'm good. Wits plus awareness for Kirk.
I'm gonna use Mask of 1,000 Faces,
You need to go.
That
I'm
would
just gonna
be...
walk my happy ass inside.
Good.
That would be
made
7
it.
dice.
Fuck you, Casper.
You show up. You both will show up. You'll show up first.
Okay.
Because you left first, and then Zaren will show up last, but not too much. Not too long after.
Yeah, really, it's very shortly after.
Yeah.
There's no way he didn't go, fuck that, let's go. Speed limit is a suggestion.
Exactly.
And now I have fucking dominate again, so fuck the police. First session, fucking the old scourge who kept hitting on me and throwing me into oblivion. Got me pulled over by the cops.
That you did.
And now she's stalking me from the afterlife. I hate it. So,
Reverting back to important mode.
all right, now that we've gotten back on track, maybe. Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you, Sam.
And
miss
clap.
You didn't miss anything. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything's cool.
Nothing to worry about. We're totally
I definitely didn't drop half a beer on the floor and spend a few minutes cleaning it.
Oh.
You don't need to. I have 2 whole 24 packs of bottles. Like, don't worry.
Sponsor us, Guinness.
Sponsor us, Guinness. Come on. Come on.
Actually, tonight I'm on the Warsteiner.
Oh.
Well,
we love our good German beers.
we do.
Nice. Okay. 5 successes on your wits and awareness roll. 2. Scope out this skeevy bar for anyone even closely resembling the woman that you know brought you into this alien life, rewrote part of your DNA, infected you with nanobots. As you're glancing around, you happen to take in some people that are milling about in one corner of this area, because this is your bar that has, as you've mentioned, your typical skeevy bar attractions. You know, darts, billiards, couple of pinball machines, etc. Beyond that, there is a darkened corner. You see someone sitting there. They're sitting there with another person. No idea who this other person is. But you do notice there is a woman back there. And while the clothes have changed and the hairstyle is a bit different, you do pick out some of the facial features that you remember. They seem to be engaged in conversation with whoever this other person is, complete stranger to you. They appear to be having a friendly conversation from the looks of it. There's a smile on her lips. He's laughing a little bit. But as far as you can tell, seems to be her.
Kirkwood will tap on the bar again. 2 doubles for me and another double for the lady.
Yep, coming right up. Pushes your 2 doubles for you. Another double gets pushed over
Kirkwood
Nat.
kind of leans over into Nat. She's here. Don't look.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. What do I say? What do I do?
Right.
Should I kill her?
Right as soon as you ask that, Milo walks in.
And obviously I'll look for Kirkwood and Nat.
Yep.
And head in that
You
direction.
see them at the
Kirkwood pounding 2 double shots real quick.
Walk over. Hello.
Hey.
Milo.
Yeah.
And then-
Milo. Do you want to? Do you want to sit with Nat for a minute?
I mean, yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
Plop down and see next to Nat.
And Kirkwood will vacate his spot.
I'll watch what Kirkwood does.
Turn and look at the bartender. I'll just take the rest of the bottle, if you don't mind.
It's your tab.
takes it and pulls the pour counter off and sets it on the bar for him.
Yeah.
Do you have like a bendy straw, maybe?
Hold on a second. You see him reach underneath the counter.
And Kirkwood puts it in and just bends it over the lip and...
Yeah.
Okay. I can do this. And Kirkwood just...
Show up momentarily.
And Kirkwood just very pointedly starts walking across the bar to her.
To which I will lean to Nat as Zaren comes busting in, yeah.
Kirkwood found his sire.
Oh, crap. I'll text Zaren. Kirkwood found his sire at the bar. You're like right outside too when I text that to you.
Okay.
I'll leave you lot alone for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You approach this table.
Like as you're walking in the room.
Don't look like me.
The gentleman that's at the table looks up briefly at your approach and then looks back away and re-engages in his conversation.
Walk in.
They'll be fine.
The woman that's sitting there, you get closer. And as you get closer, you're a little unsure if this is exactly who you think it is. It's very close.
Hey, excuse me?
The gentleman that she's with looks confused for a second, but she goes, "Can I help you?"
Kirkwood pulls out his phone and pulls up the picture. Do you remember this?
And it's the picture of her and you.
Mm-hmm.
She looks and... Sorry, I had no idea what you're talking about. I'm afraid you got me confused with someone else, darling.
I don't think so.
Roll me a wits and insight.
Here for the truth?
Yes. If you have that as a specialty, go for it. Zaren, you walk in right as this got
I don't look like me right now.
Chilling at the bar with Nat. Watching Kirkwood like a hawk.
That would be 10 successes and I think a crit.
Is it a messy crit?
No, I have no hunger die.
Oh, it's
lovely, isn't it?
Good.
Would you consider your sire to have a decent pool and subterfuge?
Very much in the Sherlock Holmes versus Moriarty, yes.
Okay, thank you for clarifying. That'll be a decent pool for them.
Let's see who the fuck it is.
Okay. Well, decent pool, but they don't think an expenditure of willpower is needed. You win them. You win the contest by a very large margin. You can most certainly ascertain that they are not being truthful to you.
And you just kind of look at the guy. Just be like, she has crabs. You should probably fuck off.
What? Dude stands up and goes, look, I don't know what your issue is.
I'm just trying to help you out, buddy. Trust me. And he shows the guy the picture. I wouldn't know.
I'm going to roll just a small thing for him. Okay. He looks at the picture that you're presenting, glances back to the woman. All right. I'll call you later, okay? And you see him grab his jacket and leave.
And Kirkwood sits down at the table. Sorry if I ruined your spot. Although I don't think he's the kind to talk about something like that. Anything, it ruined the spot for him.
So I see you've wanted to come back and have a chat.
I just wanted to know you.
You want to know me? Oh. As this conversation is starting, Milo, you're working yourself over?
I was watching.
You're watching. Zaren, you come in.
Yeah, I was watching.
You catch Nat and Milo at the bar. Nat ways.
Yeah.
Oh no, she doesn't know who you are. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah,
No,
no, we don't
I
know
don't
who
look
he
like
is.
me.
Nope.
But Milo's
Sorry. So
making
no waving.
sure.
My bad.
Yeah.
So there's no waving. You see
I'm
Nat
just
and Milo
taking in
looking
everything.
around. Yep.
Yep.
You see Nat and Milo there. You see a couple of empty glasses in front of Nat's.
Milo's just waiting for that lady to do something, and then she's going to intervene. Like, she's watching Kirkwood and whoever this bitch is to make sure that she's not going to do anything funny.
Now, Kirkwood, if I recall correctly, you are Thinblood, but you are from Malkavian lineage. Is that correct? Okay.
Correct.
Give me a
So
second.
much so that they have the clan bane, clan frailty flaw.
Yeah, I'm gonna scan the room.
Okay.
Milo and Nat.
See Milo and Nat.
You'd see Milo's
See
face
where
in a specific
Kirkwood
direction.
is.
Yeah.
You do see Kirkwood. You see Kirkwood talking to someone.
Yeah.
And give me just a moment. Look something up.
Then again, you had prior warning that that's probably who Kirkwood was talking to.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be fine.
Every time you have the chance to use your fancy blood ritual and something fucking happens and you can't use it anymore.
I paid so much for that fucking blood
You're
walk.
gonna have to use it on Gabi.
I might use it on Gabi. I offered.
For
She
what
wanted to
now?
know who her sire was.
Yeah.
That fucking ritual I got
Yeah.
just to show up the Tremere. I literally got it just to show up the fucking Tremere.
It's a good reason. I believe that's a
Okay.
good reason. I support that decision
Yeah.
100%.
Kirkwood.
Fuck the Tremere. They tried to make Lexi into a gargoyle.
That I don't even know Lexi, and that just upsets me.
Yeah.
I'd like you to put together a pool of composure and intelligence.
Alright.
Find the witch and the audacity of this
The
bitch.
audacity of this bitch. And the worst part is, we might know who this is.
We might.
Maybe.
3 9s and a 7.
Okay, total of 4 successes.
Because Zaren had to go to every fucking person and be like, hey, we're anarchs now. Bend the knee or die. Felicity doesn't fuck around.
Nope.
Stroll's Milo.
I accepted this
You're
job
an
like a
anarch and you're part of
dumbass.
it. Okay.
You're an anarch now and you're the fucking deputy.
That's
Deal.
pretty much what
Okay,
happened.
so here's what happens.
Join us. Alright.
Yeah, join or die. Alright.
So what's occurring is that
Which in truth, sir, but like you're with the camera, I don't give a fuck.
You have beautiful
they
eyes.
You have beautiful eyes.
they are engaging in conversation casually with you. But you begin to sense as you're talking and asking questions, there's something eating away at you, and they rolled extraordinarily well on this. You're going to suffer. How much willpower do you currently have?
I have 5.
5. Okay. So let's see. Theirs was 8. So, and you scored a total of 3. Is that correct?
4.
Or 4, sorry. 8. Okay. You, as you're having this conversation and engaging with her, you take 4 superficial willpower damage. That immediately going to have to cause you to do a willpower check on your remaining willpower. So roll and let me know if you have a success or not. If you have a success, you're going to defer having a psychotic break for 1 turn.
That's a botch.
Oof. Okay.
This is where if Milo notices the psychotic break, she's gonna step in.
Okay.
What do you do getting out of there?
Yep. You need me to get Nat up? Nope.
So unfortunately, Kirkwood,
I know. You didn't say
go
anything yet.
to interact with this woman,
I literally texted
begin to
her.
ask her questions, and she sidesteps the conversation. She goes, "I'm not really sure where you're coming from. I mean, are you really even supposed to be here right now? Are things a little upside down for you?" And as you're looking to work together a response, whatever would be an appropriate psychotic break for Kirkwood to have would be what occurs, the next thing that happens to you.
Yeah, I do
So-
text you. I'm here,
All right.
Think
I
for
would
Kirkwood,
and asked where.
and I'm gonna wave.
Kirkwood would just lean in very close
Mm-hmm.
and lock eyes with her.
Okay.
And I feel like this is probably an aggressive psychotic break for Kirkwood.
If the need, yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
It says, "You took something. You took something from me, and you put something else where that thing was supposed to go, and now I don't breathe. I don't sleep. I want
Starts
things
breaking out.
I can't have." And you made me this way. You did this to me, and I love you. And you make me hate everything I am, and all I have ever wanted was to die for you. You don't get it, do you? You've become everything. God isn't real. God is dead.
No,
There's
I was
only
stepping
you.
in when she
And I've
notices the
spent
break.
all of my energy looking for you. And you have you've spent so long hiding from me. Because you can't help it. It's what we are. It's who you are. It's what we do. You hide and you make people look. And I'm tired of looking. And I've missed you so much.
Yep.
Milo,
Charge is over.
you see this occurring.
Mm-hmm. So
this is
there.
a very blatant display.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Kirkwood is
Yep.
not in control
Yep.
of their...
I think Kirkwood has exited the building and the admin profile has taken over.
Yes.
Yep.
Zaren, your intent.
Oh, one. Do I know the person sitting with Kirkwood?
Interestingly enough, it is not one that you recall... No, actually, I take that back. It is one that is accounted for.
Okay.
They are Malkavian.
Mm-hmm.
They are a Malkavian of dubious origin, meaning that they do not have a confirmed
Oops.
sire.
No, that's the appropriate
It's
response.
really loud.
Okay.
But you're aware of them. They are named... Actually, Kirkwood, if your sire was going to have a name, what name would you want them to be?
Ollie.
Polly.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You know them as Polly.
Mm.
And Milo, your intent as you're moving forward.
My intent is to remove her from his presence.
Okay.
I'm his bouncer. I said that.
That is true.
I am going to approach Nat.
Okay.
And tell Nat. I'm gonna like slide my phone over so Nat can see our text messages.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll be like, hey, Nat,
Hey.
I want you to just stay over here, okay?
What's happening?
I don't know. I'm gonna find out.
Okay. Does Kirkwood need help?
Yeah, but I think Lou,
She's looking around.
I think Lou
like,
got this.
she's looking around like your very wide shoulders and everything.
Yeah. Because I just I'm same size, just
Yeah.
different face.
Darren kind of slightly leans and slightly leans.
Yeah.
Yeah, just look. Everything's gonna be fine, Lou. Lou's got this taken care of. I'm gonna go talk to them, Lou.
Okay. Milo, you come over, and your intent is to
Remove her.
remove her.
Remove her.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go up and be like, hey, I see that you're causing problems. It might be best if you leave.
Causing problems.
Yes, clearly.
It's
No, you're not. You're standing up now.
It's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everyone's happy. Everyone's together. The family's all together.
I will grab her arm and say, you're standing.
Okay.
And I will lift her up and say, you're walking. And start pushing her towards the door.
Okay.
Be careful. Be careful with Mom. She's very fragile. And Kirkwood will
Yeah,
get
no,
up and
your
begin
mom
to
is
follow.
fragile because her blood is thin. Let's go.
Yeah.
Milo, I'm going to need you to roll intelligence and resolve.
Fuck.
Oh no.
That's okay. I've already made terrible decisions tonight. It's fine.
That's
Yeah.
too funny. Ooh,
Oh, if Milo has a psychotic break, her bones are breaking.
they get hungry.
Yep. If Zaren has a psychotic break, someone's gonna come out. It'll be fine.
Well played, Kirkwood. Well played.
Kirkwood's not here. Leave a message at the beach.
I know, it's great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What'd you get?
I'm having trouble counting. Sorry.
problem.
5.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 5.
Okay.
I didn't have my messy dice with me this time.
No, you didn't.
It'd
No
be
messy
great. I
crits.
started breaking bones and shit. It's nice.
Okay. So you bodily
Lift her
grab,
up.
lift her up,
Mm-hmm.
bring her out.
Yep.
It's right as soon as you cross the threshold
Mm-hmm.
where she goes, unhand me and go inside.
She used.
And she does so.
She
You
used
do
compel.
Mesmerize.
Mesmerize.
Yep. And she won by a margin of 4.
Okay.
So You walk back. You see this.
I walk back in.
Kirkwood, what are you doing as Milo is exiting Polly out the door? Because you see
following
Milo,
right behind.
You're following right behind? Okay.
Yeah, as soon as I have to, the command drops, I'm gonna soaring leap straight into her face.
Okay. So you were told to go back inside.
So as soon as I step through the threshold, I've obeyed the command, yes?
Technically you're inside,
Technically.
yes, that's true. You cross through. Kirkwood is between you and her now.
That's fine.
Okay.
I will athletic my way past him, because I
Kirkwood,
will punch a Malkavian for doing this to me. If it's not Maxwell, it will be her.
Every time. At this point, Kirkwood, not Kirkwood.
Okay.
Full on kisses her.
Dumb. Oh
like,
God.
Full on kisses her, huh?
I'm gonna kick the shit out of this lady.
I knew I made the right choice.
Yeah, no, I'm hurting her.
Yeah.
You wanted this, right?
Oh God.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to know exactly what was on the other side. You wouldn't be satisfied with anything less.
I need the truth, and you're the only one who knows.
Oops. Just ignore me. It's fine.
You gave me to the light, and then the light gave me back. If you love something, let it go, and if it comes back, it was yours, and if it doesn't, it never was.
Why do you
came back for you?
You think the light rejected you for me?
Light gave me back for you. Didn't reject me.
Are you sure about that?
It's okay.
You're the one who knows the truth.
Okay. Yeah. As they're engaged in this conversation, Milo,
Walk.
What are you doing?
I'm going to walk up.
You're going to walk up. You're not going to soaring leap, correct? Right in front of a bar full of people.
Yes. If I've stepped through the threshold, I'm going to whip around real quick, and I'm going to walk through the door. And I'm going to punch her in the face.
Okay.
And that's my goal right now, is just to break her nose. I couldn't do it to Maxwell. I will do it to this Malkavian.
Okay. As Polly and Kirkwood are engaged as such, there's...
It's fine.
You're right, Kirkwood. You want to find the answers. You want to find the truth. The truth is not in the light that sent you back. It never was. You were right to seek me out.
Kirkwood just melts into her hand.
As you're melting into her hands, Milo plows her face and her visage right out of your line of sight. She was busy with that.
Mm-hmm.
And so she takes a serious amount of superficial damage.
I will curb stomp you into oblivion if you do that again.
As Milo's talking, Kirkwood, in the midst of their psychotic break, sees someone assaulting someone they have.
Yep.
With your one string.
Pulls the K-bar out from the back of their belt and is gonna drive it into the base of Milo's skull.
Roll me your... Is your strength or dexterity higher?
Dex.
Okay, roll me dex and melee.
How far am I away from all of these shenanigans?
Mm-hmm.
Because as soon
you
as
are
that...
keeping a slight eye on Nat and maneuvering where you
No,
can
I
look
told
out
Nat
the door.
to stay here. Like as soon as
Oh,
Nat,
she's staying.
as soon as she's
Not
left.
an issue.
Yeah.
Yep. I was
Holy
just.
shit, but- and then I was
so-
heading out.
You will see Kirkwood, Polly. Something being said. Next thing you know, Milo walking up really quickly. Crunch sending the woman flying. And then, I'll give you a split second. You see Kirkwood knife out, going for Milo.
Oh, we're stopping.
Okay.
Kirkwood.
Okay. You have a split moment to react to Kirkwood.
Kirkwood got 2 10s and a 7.
Nice. So 5 successes.
I believe that would be strength and brawl.
Yep.
Now, Milo. I'm pretty certain that you're probably keeping a sense of your surroundings.
Yes.
You
He's
did,
in the middle of a psychotic break.
Yes. You laid him out. You laid out Polly.
Yep.
You are aware that Kirkwood has left the building, mentally wise, and is definitely behaving not terribly Kirkwood-like.
I'm sorry.
Which I'm going to have you roll another willpower check here in just a moment.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
But you
Yep.
happen to notice and catch out of the corner of your eye that Kirkwood is coming up with something.
All right.
You assume some type of weapon. But prior to that, many things are happening at once here. Zaren, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you seeking to restrain
Just
Kirkwood?
trying to get in front of Kirkwood and stop them. I got a messy crit.
Okay.
So that is a total of 4.
Oh, a bunch of messy bitches.
I blame Elizabeth.
That is
Elizabeth is a trendsetter.
8 successes.
8 successes. Okay. Kirkwood, you, not gonna lie, you begin the perfect execution of a quick removal of your K-bar, ready to do
Milo would
what
have been
in
so proud
any
of
other
him.
circumstance would be a
So
killing
proud of him
move.
for stabbing her
On
in the
anyone.
base of the skull. Her
But before
spine.
you're able to get it up into Milo's
I-
base of her
I
skull,
have 2 and 2 submission.
you're caught. You hear Zaren probably say something. I don't know what exactly.
We talked about this.
You hear we talked about this. You hear a voice you recognize. And when you're grabbed, when you're physically grabbed, roll me willpower.
I rolled a 7.
Excellent. You gain command of your faculties for the following turn.
Hey, Baron, back up. Baron, get away from my bag.
Your psychotic break
Get
abruptly
away from
comes
my
to a
bag.
halt. You see
Now,
Milo.
going through my bag.
You feel yourself being held, and you see Polly slowly getting up
No.
off the ground.
Go.
Kirkwood is definitely gonna, like, knife still in hand, but definitely looking much less sure of what's going on, and looking very sort of confused and not there, really.
You all witness this.
Like, struggling against Zaren's grip. Still towards Polly, but confused.
Do we have a steak? Can I just steak her?
I mean, it's only been what, like 9 days since Kirkwood was embraced. So I mean, that's still level 1 blood bond, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Steak.
Yeah, Kirkwood's still like struggling, but looking
this person has been doing is sitting in a bar talking.
Exactly.
No.
Less aggressive and more confused.
Sure, okay. I'm gonna grab the steak from Zaren.
Stop going through my pockets!
I'm gonna grab the steak from Zaren and I'm gonna steak this bitch.
Don't. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Why not?
She was just talking.
And I think
And now she
the
can
only
talk.
thing Kirkwood would say in this situation is just, if you hurt her, I'll never see her again.
No, if I hurt her, she'll heal and be fine.
She's smarter than that.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna stake her, and then she'll be paralyzed. It's fine. We're not worrying about it.
Where is she?
She has gotten up.
Yeah. I was grabbing the stake because I was trying to keep. I was keeping it.
I'm gonna have
her.
to let go of Kirkwood to stop Milo from trying to.
I'm gonna.
She's
stake
just
her.
a random lick.
She is going.
Yeah.
Polly,
I'm gonna.
who Kirkwood knows as Polly, is like, what is going on here exactly?
Because I don't know.
You come in to this establishment, you forcefully. I am merely sitting and talking with another patron, and you come and force me out of the establishment violently, I might add, and then continue to assault me.
And you forced me back in this establishment, so tell me how you're a normal-ass patron. You're not. Shut up.
I'm not claiming to be a normal-ass patron, as you're putting it.
Milo.
But you are.
You're a patron of this establishment. So am I.
Milo, I love her.
No, you don't. She's his sire.
I see.
His sire.
So I do not have the ability to defend myself if I am tossed out of a bar?
I didn't throw you yet. I will, if you'd like to see what that looks
Mask
like.
1,000 faces.
Okay.
I'm gonna stake her. I'm still doing this.
No.
Kirkwood.
Why not?
No.
You're not staking her.
Why not? She did this to him. She did this to them. All of it.
Kirkwood, you lock eyes momentarily
And?
with Polly. She gives you a very knowing smirk.
And when she's
knowing
fucking creating
smile.
Thinbloods and abandoning them like a bitch.
I'm not the one.
She gives you a knowing
She was
nod.
trying to create another one, you know.
You recover one of your willpower
He
back.
chased off one of her patrons.
What? Oh, okay.
And your whole episode
This is a talk, not a
subsides.
staking.
It just flows out of you.
Pretty sure this is the staking.
We're not gonna stake
I'm
her.
staking her.
You
I
feel
think-
yourself
I'm
getting
I'm not
bigger,
gonna let you reach into my
Kirkwood
jacket pockets.
comes back in.
If we're not
to the building.
staking her, then her head is coming off.
I think Kirkwood would just look
Stake her and have
back
her
over his
flip
shoulder
her
at Zaren.
Or I can kill her now.
I'm okay. Let me go.
I'm gonna punch her again.
Okay. I'm grabbing Milo now.
Okay.
So Zaren's just gonna give Kirkwood a nod and let them go, and then turn to see Milo going for Polly again.
I'm gonna go for Polly again.
Okay.
I want to talk with her, Lo.
And it's a lot easier when she can't fight back. So let me do this.
No, Lo. No.
Why not?
You have dropped your Mask of 1,000.
Oh
Faces,
yeah,
correct?
I am the constable.
Hello, Polly.
Hello.
I'll walk by Zaren and say, when this goes badly for you, please tell me. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk to the car.
See you then. Hi, Polly. You and I need to have a conversation, it seems.
It seems. What is all of this?
I'm sorry. I didn't
It's
want her to hit you.
Listen,
Sorry.
it's okay. It's all right. I have a conversation.
Yes, we will have a conversation.
Obviously not here.
No.
Don't be mean, Zaren.
I'm gonna be mean. You can even come if you want. Doesn't involve you.
Can I have a minute to talk with her first?
Yeah.
Polly, I have to...
I've walked off.
Oh, I know. Polly's looking over her shoulder at you. She's shooting daggers.
I have to... I have to clear my tab. Do you want to have another drink really quick?
Yes, I can have a drink with you.
We'll be right out, Zaren.
I've got to go get someone anyway.
Okay.
Go back to your table and talk.
Okay.
I'll send Nat out too.
Okay, Kirkwood, you go inside with Polly.
Kirkwood will walk right up to Nat and just be like,
You don't see her inside.
okay. Just kind of sit down at the bar with her.
Okay.
Kind of like side eye look at her. Remember the side door that we took when we went out to smoke? I'll cover you. Usually when Zaren says someone has to talk, it's not good. He gets a little bitey sometimes.
Mad? Is that mad? Okay. Alright. I do remember Kirkwood.
I know.
Or just for my own edification, you called yourself Kirkwood now, but you were originally referred to as Bobby?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell her that you were referred to as Bobby before?
He was Bobby then.
Correct. We'll talk again soon, Bobby.
Where do I find you?
She grabs a piece of paper, gets a pen from the bartender, scratches out an address, slides it over to you.
And Kirkwood will wad it up and swallow it. I can get it out when I get home.
It is somewhere we can meet safely.
Right. Why did you do this to me? Was there a reason?
There is a reason, and I will tell you. She leans in, gives you a small kiss, and then she is out the side door where you went out for a smoke. And she's gone.
And Kirkwood will take another swig from the bottle and act very drunk for a moment, stumbling over to someone.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, clear their tab really quick. Walk over to a pretty brawny looking guy. Acting very inebriated. I bet you $50 you can't break this bottle on my head.
It's a hearty laugh from whoever this brawny guy is, and he puts his pool cue up, and he's all like, for $50, I'll break more than a bottle.
Give you 2 tries.
All right, your headache.
Let's do it.
He goes for it.
No resistance on Kirkwood's behalf.
Okay. Bottle breaks over the top of your head. Whatever liquid is left slowly just runs into your hair, drips down.
And Kirkwood will very, mock drunk fall on the floor. Before getting up and taking a $50 out of their wallet and handing it to the guy.
Get yourself some help.
Didn't think you could do it, buddy. Good job.
Zaren, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go. You said Nat wasn't inside?
No.
I'm gonna find Nat.
Okay.
Bloodhound and track her phone.
Alright. You check her phone, and you find that she is definitely out of the in-between, and she's about a block over.
Okay, I'm just gonna head out there.
Okay.
And Kirkwood will probably very convincingly stumble out of the bar with a bleeding head wound towards the car.
With a very angry Milo standing there, sitting next to it. Zaren, you go. Kirkwood, as you're there, Zaren, you go to locate Nat. Call for her, do anything like that, or do you just track?
It's where'd you go? Huh? I'm gonna call her.
Okay, it's just people outside.
I'm gonna call her.
Doesn't pick up.
Okay, keep going.
Okay, you keep going.
Yep, until I get to where our phone is.
Now, there's the in-between, and then there's, as described earlier, it's between, a couple of warehouses. So it's kind of one of those seedy kind of spots.
Yeah.
And then there's other places, other warehouses, other little business, like those places that are like business parks where they're all like little individual areas where people can come and they'll have auto parts, or they'll go and do body work or something like that. You come across next to one of those business parks, adjacent to this fence, and then there's a couple of dumpsters, and then you see what looks like Nat lying on the ground.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You sprint over.
Yeah. Not what happened?
Turn her over. She's almost face down into the concrete, or asphalt, sorry. You turn her over, and her eyes are bleeding out. She has black webbing all over her face, her mouth. There's a little trickle of vitae coming out. Just like this. Nice to see you again, Panchita. And then there's this convulsion and spasm.
Oh, fuck
from her.
that.
And
I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate her. She's a bitch.
Oh, but you weren't gonna let Milo stake this person?
Not who you're thinking of.
Okay.
Sorry. I hate her so much. Why can't she just stay dead?
There's this shuddering of Natalie.
Hi.
And then
No.
She forced me.
To what? No, what'd you do?
She forced me to look deep into the web. Basically what Marie has done is she commandeered her and pushed her through puppetry to use her powers of aspects.
Fuck her. I'm going to kill her again. I should have ate her the first time. I should have set her on fire while she was still undead, and then maybe strung her up.
I have no idea what's going on at all.
Maybe by her entrails. We'll see.
Kirkwood is actually
fucking
over with you
tentacles
by the
of
car.
darkness that she should have brought me in.
He came back alone.
He came back alone.
I hate her.
Bleeding head wound.
Bleeding head wound.
Well, I
hate her so much.
I wish I could say I feel bad, but I don't.
She hit me with the bottle and bailed.
Yeah, no, she's not a nice person.
Well, you kind of punched her in the face, Milo.
Well, I kind of punched her in the face because she's not a nice person. She's just proving me right now.
I mean,
you didn't do anything to her. Why'd she hit you?
By that same logic, you kind of didn't act like a nice person either.
I've never claimed to be a nice person. I've never claimed to be innocent. I know what I am. I am a monster, and I will happily say that to anyone who questions it.
I knew she wasn't a nice person, Milo.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean she doesn't know. And the truth is out there.
You see, very similarly to what you just dealt with the Lupine. It's blackening around her mouth and her eyes, cracking in the skin, blood running out from under her fingernails.
Marley is the next on our agenda.
Why?
Cure.
Okay.
She goes in the torpor.
Oh, I'm fucking.
Yep.
Oh, shit. I'm giving her blood.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, no.
You give her some Vitae. Yeah. And you put it in her mouth, and there's a little reaction, but she's back, not in torpor, but she's still very much in pain.
He's gonna skip her out. We're gonna go home. I'll call. Whatever it takes, I'll call. And I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it now. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix it.
You see Natalie take the edge of her finger with her own Vitae. She writes out a number on her arm.
Yeah. Good.
She can barely talk. It's just, her eyes are just going dark. Spider-webbed. Look like almost like cataracts going over.
I'm gonna fix it. And we're booking it back to the car.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kirkwood and Milo, you're having your wonderful conversation about the the edification of Holly, and you see Zaren running up with with Natalie in his arms.
Yeah, I'm getting in the car now.
Natalie is a mess.
I'll take that second burner phone. Without hesitation, I'm gonna call.
Alright.
I'll drive the car.
One ring.
He's not. He didn't lose that willpower check. He's gonna.
Okay. Right after the phone calls, we're not wrap it up for the night.
Yeah. I don't get hungrier, but we're gonna change our voice.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna use a
Second
serious
ring.
voice.
3 rings. Is this who I think it is?
Hi. Yeah. Cure, right? What do you want for it?
I'm told you have a sister.
Is that right?
My sister.
Maybe. So what do you think? Fair trade?
It's a start.
Hmm.
Meet us here. She gives you an address.
Yeah. If this doesn't work, I'll bring your ashes.
Click. And that's where we'll leave off for the night.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us, Avery.
Sure.
What's going on?
Oh, it's almost due.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
You should get some sleep.
Some sleep.
That's okay. I don't work till like 5 in the evening tomorrow. It's all good.
Oh, that's better. Thank you. But it's getting a little late for us over here, and they have a drive. So,
Sure.
but thank you very much for joining us.
You are very welcome.
And I hope you had a good time.
I did. It was a good time.
All right. Thank you, Collective. Hope you enjoyed very emotionally packed
Yay.
episode tonight.
That was a dense one.
That
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
There's
And
a lot going
y'all
on.
have a good night. We'll
Yeah.
catch you next time.
Take
Indeed.
care. Catch you next time. Thank you so much again for watching us and joining us.
Mm-hmm.
Take care.
We did it.
We did it.
We did it.